Hello everybody. We are going to be doing some more grinding away, as you can tell by the title. We're going to try and get some Tetris blocks today as well, because that is something that we kind of really need. Sorry, I'm just trying to start with the restream chat box and move it to where I want it to be. A little bit more. There we go. Okay, right. So right now, I'm doing this dungeon of the day to get the Tetris blocks that I really need. We got a bunch of them to do. I've already done 3 of them before I started streaming and whatnot. So we'll see what happens. I'm not going to be streaming crazily long like yesterday, because I streamed for a long time yesterday, like really long. It was like 13 hours or something like that. It's just kind of crazy. It really do be crazy. Not gonna lie. Well, I made over $1 million in the market, which is a good thing, so I was able to get myself another Evolutor, so we have all 3 we need for our machinedramon. We just need the Tetris blocks now to essentially get them sorted, if that makes sense. Because, yeah, it's a bit of a struggle, not going to lie. Trying to get the right amount of stats on those machinedramon, it really is. So I was planning on farming a bunch of these, but turns out I can't use those to craft the other version because they are not tradable. So I can't use those to craft the dark black and red one, basically, which is really sucky, in my opinion. Really, really sucky, but it is what it is. What can I do? Not much about. I just gotta accept it, really. There's nothing else to it other than that, really. But it is what it is. I'm hoping there's a really good crown sale around Christmas time, because that would be fantastic if I could get a good sale going. I mean, the one that we currently have, it's alright. I reckon the Christmas time one would be much better than it's Christmas, you know? But that'll allow me to get some much needed upgrades, that's for sure. Kaboom. So, right now we're just farming this one with the XP potions, which is fair. But we should be around 344 Tetris blocks by the time we get to where we need to be, essentially. Once all these keys are gone, somewhere around there. Which isn't enough to still get another machinedramon there, but it's a lot closer than it were, you know. Because I'm really focusing on the machinedramon farm right now. Not gonna lie, kind of need to. It's just really, really needed. I mean, if I really wanted to, technically, I could make an exchange for the red data streams to get it from here for a Tetris box. If I really like to make that trade, I could technically do that, but I just don't feel like it's worth it for the amount you trade for what you get in exchange, really. I feel like it's a bit of a rip-off, so 0 units, in my opinion, are much better because, you know, they can essentially, you know, get Digimon with the better bonus stats here, and here, you know, where you need them to be. But alas, we'll see. We'll see for sure. Right. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a late stream tonight, a very late stream really, but what can you do? Because I was up all night streaming, and I didn't go to bed right away. I didn't go to sleep till like 1:30 in the afternoon. So of course, you know, I've slept for a long time after that. You know, catching up on the sleep, but I didn't really get. You know. Kind of needed that. But yeah, last night's stream was absolutely crazy, for sure. It really was. The amount of people I had and whatnot, I think it was the most successful stream I had last night. So I want to say thank you to everyone. If you were tuning, you were there last night. Just seeing so many people enjoying themselves, it just, you know, willing to come and talk to me for several hours, you know, just enjoying chilling, playing a game. It's a good feeling, to be sure. Kaboom. Take off the damage. All the damage. Kaboom. Excuse me. Is that a fanfare I hear? To celebrate my victory. I'll take it. It is much needed. Okay, next one. Hell yeah. Okay. Take off the damage. Haha. How dare you? Take more. Feel the pain. You dare to impede me, and you will face my wrath. Huzzah! Pardon me. Excuse me. Let's get some music going. Okay. Let's do it. Boom. Take it. Take all the damage. Because that is what you need to experience. There we go. Okay, we got 7 more to do. Boom. Aha. Boom. Oh yeah, take the damage. Kaboom. I messed up a little bit there, but it do be what it do be. Just gotta accept it and carry on. Boom. Take the damage. All the damage. Kaboom. Take the damage. Hell yeah. Kaboom. Aha. Boom. Camera. Two more times and we're done. Good. Boom. How dare you? Take this. Kaboom. Okay, last run. We'll get another potion, which would be fantastic. And then we get back to the Andromon Rift grind. You know how it be. Boom. Okay, that's all our keys done here. I don't quite remember if I got a... Nice, okay. Right, what other dungeons are open today? So it's technically Friday. Well, actually it is Friday now for me. The Infinite Mountain dungeon is open. Suppose I could go to the Infinite Mountain one, I suppose. That wouldn't be too bad. I got a key or two for that. Get me a little bit more Tetris box. But one issue that I really have right now is I am absolutely skint. Because I spent all my bits on Evolutors, so yeah. I mean, how much have I got? 497k left? Damn. Okay, go my mom. What up, buddy? How many keys we got? We got 2, so we want to go for... I kind of want to get me more of these, but yeah. We'll get more of these. Screw it, yeah. That's what we'll do. No time for games. Just done. Thank you. Boom. 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 Beautiful. And then one more again. Boom. Ah, it's the wrong book. No. Ah, because I was rushing. I was just trying to get this over and done with. Boom. Take it. Take all the damage. Every last bit of it. What's the OFDs? Dungeons of the Day, which is what I'm doing right now. Essentially, you want to look for the orange step-looking thing. That's the Dungeon of the Day. Currently, the ones open are the ones in Final Valley and here in Infinite Mountain. So... I'll do nicely. Nice, more food, lovely. Let's get more of these. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go back to Village of Beginnings. Am I farming for something specific? I'm still farming for the Digimon Risk, but right now I just got my Dungeons of the Day out the way for the Infinite Mountain and List one for the sake of getting more Tetris blocks so I can get my other Metal Seedramon sorted. Still don't have enough yet, but at least I don't think I do. I don't think I do. No, I don't. I've almost got 400 of them though, so 2 or 3 more dailies and I'll have it. I need to get more 0 units though, so I might go and grab some more of those. So... There we go, these are what I want. Ten more. Lovely. But yeah, I'm still on the Digimon Rift farm. For sure. Got 28 of these now. Good stuff. 58 of them so far. That's good. That's good. Sonic XP potions. Store these. Boom. Boom. Let's sort it all out. Hell yeah. Okay. Store the Mega Cube. Boom. Nice. Right, back to the grind. Which one are you? No. You're the tank, not that one. I mean, honestly, this one I'm going to actually fix a little bit. I got a bunch of these, so... Let's change this speed to strength, because really... The damage is more important than speed right now. He's already fast enough as it is. Being a Machinedramon, so don't really need to worry. And of course I get dicks with like 1%, but hey, it's something. You know, a little bit more damage, I guess. Right. Let us go back to here, and we're gonna get the grind going again. We've still got like another 8 teams to finish, which is fun. You know, we got a lot to go through. It do be what it do be. Must be done. My eldest one is very good. He does a lot of good damage. He's not as strong as Lady Devimon, but he's got great strength and great speed, so he's definitely up there. Now, if you can't get an Etamon or a Lady Devimon, my eldest one will easily fill in the slot. His skills are also very good as well. I just messed up, didn't I? How did I mess that up? But yeah, Machinedramon is definitely great. Yeah, Digimon evolved into him today. Fair enough, yeah. But yeah, he's definitely great. The cool thing is, he also has a Mega, so he's a good Virus Mega. He's like top 3 Virus Mega currently. So, Venom Machinedramon is definitely a great one. Vaccines just run from my account. Any vaccine I've evolved out of it, minus Agumon and Beamon. Damn. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Definitely. Boom. I mean, honestly, it would have been better to get the machinedramon, because obviously Holy Endermon, whichever word you want to use, it's obviously a fantastic vaccine. But the fact that you got Digimon, well, it does kind of suck you didn't get another vaccine. He's definitely very great. He was part of my virus team throughout going through the game, so. I wouldn't be too disappointed, but I can understand the disappointment. I mean, honestly, it's harder to get a machinedramon though than it is a Meltismon, because you got Evilmon, you got Devimon you could turn into him. You got a lot of Piccolo Devimons, so it do be unfortunate. This you have your first Mega World Greymon today. Congratulations! Nice, nice. Definitely a fantastic vaccine Mega. In terms of raw strength, World Greymon can't be beat for vaccines. He has the power. That's when you find out what an evolutor is and how expensive it is. Oh yeah. I mean, luckily I got one for 5.8 today, which is pretty good, considering they're usually around 6 mil and up. I mean, it's left me skint, but I definitely got my Metal Siegemons once I get enough Tetris spots for them for 100%. So. Happy days in that respect. I mean, you can craft evolutors if you have the crafting level and you've beat the first half of the story and you get the recipe for it. But there's a 10% chance, and on top of that being 50k each, roll for it. It gets very expensive. I mean, the problem with making your own evolute is if you need your 0 units to, say, get a Digimon strength sorted for a late game farm, for example. The 0 units are more viable to you in that respect, so then you don't want to use them to make a evoluter. But because you have to basically wait for the dungeon of the day and whatnot to get a good amount of evoluters, 0 units to get the evoluters, it also comes into play. You still haven't reached the human world. What? How did you get to level 90? If you haven't been to the human world. Right, but how did you get to level 90? That's what I mean. Or are you saying you got Metal Greymon so you could get your Mega when it's level 90? feel alright. Right, okay. Right, okay. Somebody Quagamon some 80 to 90 for him. Right, okay. That is a very long grind, because you would be getting barely any experience off that. Easiest thing for you to kill that you could find. Right. So I've never heard somebody doing that before. People usually get to around level 80, dealing with the Digimon and whatnot, and then, at least in how it used to be when the update first came for the human world, then they'd go through the human world and get through, farming through there to level 90 instead. I don't think I've ever heard of somebody fighting the level 78 Quagamons to get there. Well, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. Boom. Next Mega will come from Cannon Beamon, and third will be from the Yamatismon. Fair enough, yeah. Sounds like a good plan. So I haven't got me a Tiger Vespermon yet. Who knows, maybe I will in the future. About a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. At my doorstep. Sweet song. So what did your Beamon turn into? Did it turn into Bergermon or something else? Gonna be alright. This is my message to you. There's a Garudamon right now, but don't like it. Fair enough, fair enough. You just not a fan of the Digimon, or just don't like him in this game? It feels weak. Garudamon's actually very good. He's not weak. For me, he was quite good throughout most of the story for me. Oh. I mean, he's not going to be as strong as, say, you know, War Greymon. Not, you know. But, well, Metal Greymon or whatnot. But definitely a good mon. I mean, honestly, he's like 28 points underneath Metal Greymon in terms of strength. But much faster than Metal Greymon. I mean, honestly, you kind of want to go for his third skill over his second skill. Because 145% base power. Sorry, it can go to 145% base power, and it does some good damage. But you know, you can use what you want to use at the end of the day. I just don't, in my opinion, I just don't feel like he's weak, really. He's just not as good as Metal Greymon, obviously. I mean, he's within, I think he's like 6th place in terms of strength in vaccines. He'll be on the waiting list to discover Digimon that I'm like, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I was just wondering why you weren't using it. Because it's not a bad mon. You're not a fan of his Mega? Fair enough, fair enough. Boom. Never hour after hour, work is never over. Gotta make it better, do it faster, makes us stronger. Yeah. Faces over after work it over. Kaboom! Take off the damage. Better do it faster, makes us stronger, more than ever after. Boom. How do you like the damage? Because I like it a lot. Oh, an all-time low, plus it molds on the new gold. Beauty, power, virtue, spin our glamour. Jesus. Take it. All the damage. Almost out of EVP. I thought. But it do be what it do be. I'll be the surgeon's new canvas. I'll be the producer's new plan. He doesn't run off of music. Vanity's a drug and they seem to abuse it. Kaboom. Boom. Nice. You can destroy my face, for you rid me of my hand. Pry out my eyes and I'll be all ears. Okay. Open down. Lovely. Don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. My dad sounds wrong. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings down to the end of the day. Suffer wake. So unreal. Go right out the window. Do it. Limit to me will eventually be memory of the time I tried so hard. I had to fall. despite the way you were mocking me as an Icons part of your property. Remember Ringo, the times you fought with me. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not glad you knew about them, but it all comes back to me. Doesn't even matter. Very happy you for your anniversary. Honestly, I hope they give us a bunch of great stuff for free. Or maybe a mega selector for the anniversary event or something like that. Some great new Digimon, of course, would be great. I know we're getting machinedramon at some point. Not too sure what else we're getting now. But honestly, I just hope we get some really good goodies. You know? Something that'll definitely help out people getting slutty with their Digimon and whatnot. Well, I feel like a single Mega Selector for an anniversary event would be a great item. You know? At least like people have one choice of one Mega they definitely want. It's not. That's not too broken or too much to ask for, in my opinion. It's not like it's going to throw the game out of whack or be unfair if people got a single Mega Selector, really, is it? You know? People would just save it for a very specific mon they desperately want. That's cool. Regrets are better left unspoken. For all we know. Everything's in vain. Distressing you, though it leaves me open. I mean, I think we might be getting machinedramon because it's currently in the files, right? So they plan to add it somewhat soon. Not too sure what else though. What else we'll be getting? I haven't played it long enough to expect anything, so I don't know a lot about the game. I mean, likely, honestly, we're probably going to get something like a Ultimate Selector and a Champion Selector. We're probably not going to get a Mega Selector, but I feel like they should give us one. Honestly. That's my my take on things and what I feel like they should give out for an anniversary event. I mean, how often does that happen, you know? I mean, some people have been playing this game for years. I feel like that'd be a great way to reward people. I mean, we might get something related to the O2 movie that came out recently, possibly. That might also happen, you know? Yeah, I feel like it yeah, I'd love that, but no, in the game they probably won't. Give such a item out. I mean, honestly, the fact that you have to get nibbles to get the Mega Selector in the first place, I feel like is very ridiculous, in my opinion, when it comes to the game. Like, if there's one thing I really detest, is that in the game. Because nibbles are just very hard to get a hold of. You'd like to see some newer Digimon, don't want to wait till 2040 for a Pulsemon. Fair, fair. I don't know much about the newer Digimon in terms of like Pulsemon and all that. But they'll probably end up coming out eventually. Like, was Pulsemon in Ghost Game or the remake of the Digimon Adventure anime or something? Because if so, it's possible it might come eventually. It might not be anniversary, but it might come eventually because they are adding quite a few Digimon from the remake of the Digimon Adventure anime. So... Also, was in the Battle Bracelet toy line. I have no idea when it comes to toys. Yeah, I really have no idea when it comes to Pulsemon then. Because Pulsemon is mostly... I'm guessing the Battle Bracelets are mostly like Japan-centered, right? With it being a Korean MMO, if they didn't have the Vital Bracelet, it might not be a priority to be put in. Because they might not even know about it. I mean, I've never heard of Pulsemon before. My God, I've never really seen the Digimon toy line. Just the animes and played a few Digimon games. In the US too, not sure about Korea. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of them. Honestly, the Vital Bracelets. Well, yeah, I don't really go out much, so I probably haven't seen them in any stores because of that. Combat boots. Honestly, it's too many people there. Can we find a channel with less people so I get more Digimon activity? That's a bit better. It's a bit better. Magnamon. Magnamon. Is Magnamon again? Oh, yeah, I know who Magnamon is. I was like, why ain't my brain remembering it? Like, it sounds familiar, yeah. I don't know when we're going to be getting Digi-Egg stuff, but I think Magnamon might be a bit of a wait. They'll probably give us Flamedramon first if they add it to the game, and then, you know, Magnamon will come later. That's my guess, I'd wager. Machinedramon would definitely be cool. I'm in the Milky Way. You want me down on Earth, but I am up in space. So many mons you want. Yeah, fair. As in, we always want a new mon, don't we? We're always like hampering for one. So give me something new. I mean, I've got so many mons I've still got to sort out and whatnot, you know? Still got so many megas I gotta get. That I could potentially get if I had the evolutors and stuff like that, but honestly, right now, my priority is the late game farm team and the risk for machinedramon. If we're rolling in the Milky Way, then I am up in space. Part 2, please, we gotta kill this switch. From the 70s, but I'm a 90s bitch. I mean, I want them to give me Ulforce already or Pale Dramon, you know? Oh yeah, machinedramon doesn't only just take time; it also takes some luck involved. Like, you have to finish the story first off. You need 130 crafting, secondly. Then you need specific Digimons to sacrifice for specific parts. So, there's a lot that goes into getting machinedramon. It's unfortunate, because I was going to get me a Violet Elkmon. I just didn't have the money to do it. I was tied up for cash, and I just couldn't get any crowns to get the egg when it was in the store when machinedramon came to the game, so yeah. And this RNG's just been kicking me ass of getting this Violet Elkmon. RNG is the final boss. Tell me about it. Now, some people just have luck shining out their arsehole, but not me. You have virus luck, right? I have getting the same mon over and over luck. That's my luck. Yeah, what's up, Ominous? Going good. So I'm having a late night stream. I woke up, got some food, went and did some dungeons of the day, and now we're back to the usual grind. Yeah. So I don't know what we should do is put it back into it. Let us drop lemma 64 so. Give us something to suck, she give us something to eat. Keep it going, let me switch positions, listen. EVP. Such a fun mechanic. Yeah, I'm not going to be grinding as late as I was last night. Well, as long. Because honestly, I've just not got it in me. So I got a D&D game later tonight. Is it hard to get the colour keys for the Mega? Kinda, yes. Because you have to basically farm ultimate cubes from ultimate Digimon. Then you need to use 3 of them to roll in a 25% chance of a Mega Cube. So, getting 3 of them to drop when it's a low drop rate, and then using a 25% chance to even turn it into a Mega Cube, and risk losing the ultimate cubes from failure, and getting nothing out of it. So it is kind of hard in a way, but you can also get them through the Dungeon of the Day in the human world. So that's also another alternative venue to get the Mega Cubes. Yeah, right now. Got skills under my heels. When you leave this club, I'ma take you where I live. Me before I get a meeting out tonight, depending on how I feel. Baby girl, gone fan with me. She'll do whatever I say, and I ain't gotta make it rain money. Gotta hurry to the human world then. Digital world holding me back. I mean, honestly, if you got a War Greymon, you can easily get to the human world. You smoke everything. Honestly. That's for sure. Like 3, 2, 1. Charging EVP points. Fair enough, yeah. That's what I'm doing. Boom. Did you Baby Island? Yeah, I figured. Oh, never mind. We got a fight to do. So I kind of messed up a little bit on my event today because I got on and I fed my Digimon right away. The problem is I need to feed my Digimon to get the daily done today. So I kind of messed up a little bit. Because, yeah, they're honestly already been fed and sorted and whatnot. So, yeah, that kind of sucks, really. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. I'll be back in a moment. Pardon me. Right. A little snack. Right. Ah. Boom. Okay. Let's do it. Let's take them down. Hello, machinedramon. Did you roll now and get a recipe back? Lovely. Sounds like a plan. Bosh. Boom. Kaboom. Kaboom. Fall asleep. Worlds collide, hearts get broken. Live like I know I'm dying. Don't be afraid. Is it true what they say? The words and weapons for the days. Everybody best off stopping. Gonna turn them. I'm back in the bed. You lock in. I can say, come with me. Feel it in my veins, it's not going away. Everything's about to change. Deep in the night. Oh, good. No worries. Prepare to fight. Don't be afraid. Say the blood. Walking Dead Legacy game? Ah. I think I've really heard about the Walking Dead Legacy game. Guess I want it like it or not. You can change the story. So, Destinies. Okay. So, instead of like what happens in the Walking Dead TV show, you kind of like get to influence and change the story's direction. Is that what you're saying? Just about to break. Smaller than I can take. And kill Rick and keep Shane. Ah, okay. I think that's a pretty cool idea. Like, give people the option to see where the story would have gone if you do things differently. view the story from an alternate point of view. I think that's a brilliant idea. That people sort of get a answers to their questions for things. Like, what if the governor had beaten them at the prison, for example? You know, what would happen under his rule? How would the things turn out? You know. Yeah. If they didn't go to the prison. Yeah. Because there's always going to be that discussion that people are going to have in the back of their minds and with other people with being like, you know, well, what if this happened instead? And I think it's cool letting people kind of see it. Yeah. Rejoice. Ipa dispose. Ready for the movies and news services, people started to not watch it. I mean, I gave Dead City a look. They currently had like up to, I think it was like episode 6 or 8 or something by the time. Something along those lines. It was interesting, but I don't know. Like, I saw all The Walking Dead. But I never... I always had that question in the back of my head that, like, what happened to... You never watched The Walking Dead? Well, I guess I'll give, like, a spoiler-free thing if you never watched it. No, Dead City was Negan and, the Widow. They were in New York, I believe, or something like near New York, basically. Yeah, they had a bunch of spin-off series where you find out about Rick with Michonne. They've got Daryl in Paris, and they've got obviously the Dead City with you know, Negan and that. Just trying to avoid as many... I can spell it, don't plan to watch it, fair enough. Yeah. It was definitely interesting. I think I'm more... They need more cannibals, what I say. Too little in a world with no food. Right. I mean, they had a few tangles with people at the cannibals and whatnot, but... Right. I know, Dead City was interesting, it's just... It felt a bit anticlimactic for me in terms of what I saw. And what happened to all the variants in The Walking Dead? Because obviously we see, like, in The Walking Dead we saw climbing zombies. Zombies that could run and stuff like that at the start of the series, right? And then they decided to bring the climbing zombies back at the end of... They decided to bring climbing zombies back at the end of the series of The Walking Dead. But yeah, in New York, none of these exist. Years later. So there's just so much inconsistency with it. And then they argued that the reason why there was less... Why they didn't evolve there was because, essentially, they were in a different location. The zombies had a different way of evolving in different places. And so far, I've only seen really one, I guess you could class as a variant zombie in the city at the moment. Well, it just didn't have the same punch, I guess, for me. Like, Negan and Maggie are back to fighting with each other and stuff. Walkers and lurkers. Yeah, I guess. Now there's burners. Ah. Yeah, I can't remember what episode I got up to. But I think it's like 6 or 8 or something. And there were no more episodes, so I've just kind of left it be for now. They're testing the zombies to make them more powerful. Ah. Right. I wouldn't mind seeing what became of the original group again in the future. Because he basically took over that new location, right? And, you know, they've got like a whole city to basically run. And I'm curious to see, like, where they go with that, what the plans are for it. We'll probably see that after, you know, Michonne and Rick have their whole thingy-majig to get back. But it'd be interesting to see how they got on as a society with all those people they have to now look after and feed. You know? But I think for now I'll kind of be tuning out of The Walking Dead for a while. Wait till there's more to watch, really. Whisperers and Into the Reapers. Yeah. The Whisperers were interesting, I suppose. The Reapers were a bit... I don't know. Disappointing, really. See, the problem was, they got to the Negan arc, and then Negan became like the crazy villain that was great. But then, obviously, as it went on, it started to drop and miss out. You know, his savagery kind of started to drop off, and then the Whisperers were interesting, but they just couldn't match the level of Negan in terms of like when he was the proper bad guy. And then the Reapers just felt just so flat and pointless. Oh, they killed a few of our people. What, like every other group you pretty much come across, they've probably killed somebody? Like, there was nothing that really made me sit there and go, yeah, this is a proper threat of a group, you know? Born by fire, die by fire, yeah. They were army/mercenaries. No, but you know what I'm trying to get at. Like, Negan had that savagery behind him. Like, when you saw Glenn get his head caved in, and Abraham and whatnot, you was just thinking, whoa, right? And honestly, he was just giving way too many chances. Like, how many times did he try and screw him over, and he just kept letting them pretty much get away with it? But, oh, we're going to kill one person to send a message. Another person tries to take out Negan. Kill one person, send a message. Again, it's like... Okay. Well, the first time it didn't work, what makes you think it'll be this time? He just kind of lost the hold. You're making Glenn survive to the end? Nice, nice. Yeah, Glenn was a great character. Sure. So is this like a mobile game or like a full-on AAA game, kind of like Stick? I know The Walking Dead has had a slew of like video game, mobile game, kind of like... They've had a bunch of mobile app kind of crap that I've just never been interested in. So it's on Switch, but I see it on Steam too. So not a mobile game. That's good. That makes me a bit more interested. But if it's one of those mobile crap games, then yeah, I'm not interested. Third-person RPG. Right. Okay. You know what? I'm curious. Let's have a little look at this. See what the trailer's like, I suppose. And Steam needs to update. Okay. Yeah. We all know how the mobile market likes to do their games. Microtransaction hell. Still not out? Was supposed to be today? Ah. Store. Walking Dead Destinies. Okay. So I'll tell you what we'll do. Oh no, I can't actually, no. I'm going to say, maybe it's good, but the game is made by AMC as well. Right. I mean, I'm having issues trying to watch this trailer right now. It's because I'm in the middle of streaming, so, you know, trying to watch a video and whatnot while I'm doing it. It's taking up some bandwidth or something out now. Right, let's just play. Or not. Hello? Can... There we go. Yeah, I'm having issues trying to watch the trailer because essentially, well, I'm in the middle of streaming and bandwidth's being taken up, I guess, and it's not really loading properly on Steam, so I just get buffering over and over. Definitely got some potential. I'm curious about how far in the story you're gonna go to, though. You know? Like, graphically, from the lots of things, it's a bit rough, but that doesn't matter to me personally. It's more so if the game's good, right? Like, that's what I tend to care about more. Gameplay over graphics, right? Yes, I'd like the graphics to be a little bit better, but I'll take it for what it looks like. Could be interesting, for sure. Yeah, but some people apparently playing at the moment. Some think it's bad. Well, bad is subjective because everybody has different tastes. I know some people that'll stick a game on for 30 seconds and say it's trash without even properly trying a game. Not in Walking Dead games, probably. I mean, might be. Who knows? We'll see. I don't know whether I'd actually buy the game, but I might check it out and just see some gameplay on it at some point. And I can make a decision for myself then, essentially. It doesn't surprise me that some people are apparently playing, because a lot of video game content creators get access to games a lot earlier than others. Like, I had a really big issue when it came to Elden Ring, because literally by the time I was able to play Elden Ring, there was somebody that was pretty much at the end of the story already, streaming the game before anybody else even got a chance to play it. And I was just sat there just like, well, that's a bit of a piss take, isn't it? You know? Like, you pretty much give this person, like, the whole entire game so early, and they're at, like, the end point of the story? Like, the game's not even out yet? Like, what? Like, how am I supposed to, you know, cover this game and get some kind of traction when they've literally got the whole entire playthrough already done? Near enough, you know? They've done 90% of the game. But that's just the nature of things, sadly. that we got to put up with. So most likely there'll be somebody who's been playing The Walking Dead for probably a few days now. Just not allowed to release it. Any footage on it until they get the get-go from the game being officially released. But a bit biased, but I see why. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, it does kind of suck. Now, even if I got to the point where I was getting, sometimes someone has finished it by the time if you were right, yeah. Like, I'm there watching this guy pretty much taking on one of the end game bosses, like, pretty much right at the end before the game's even been released to the public. I'm just like, that's a bit fucked. Because generally when new content comes out, if you want to get some audience to it, so a new game comes out, you want to get an audience for it, you release videos, right? On the game. There's not really a level playing field there when somebody's literally got the whole entire game practically recorded, and then by the time the game's literally just released, they've got part 10 uploaded within like a few hours. Because they've literally just not had to record and edit and mess around. It's just like they've just got the playthrough going. So they get 90% of the player base, as well as the other bigger YouTubers get 90% of the player base. They also didn't get access to the game early. Will have fans to get them into the algorithm. But for anybody who's small, it's almost impossible to get into the algorithm because you got X, Y, and Z with their like millions of subscribers that are already practically at the end of the game, and they're like 20 playthrough parts in by the time you get to like part 10 of yours, you know, in terms of like already uploaded. Like you've not even edited yours yet and they're already there, you know, and you're just like, well, left in the shadows, you know. We're saving us money from buying it, which is a bit stupid. Yeah. You know, I play, you know, I stuck Elden Ring on, and, you know, it's like, it's a game I'm definitely interested in because I love the Dark Souls series. You know, I'd love to play a bit of this game. I played for about half an hour to an hour, went to go edit my video, and then I was seeing, like, part 8, part 9, part 10, and I was just like, on YouTube, and I was just like, what? There's me with part 1. I've had to stop playing the game just to do that, and then someone's already like part 10 already. I'm just like, that's ridiculous. Like, most people will never find me playing through Elden Ring because, you know, of stuff like that. You know, I have no chance. So yeah, a bit biased, I guess you could say. True. But it is a bit ridiculous that these people are pretty much at the end of the game by the time the game already comes out. Alright, talk about a head start. Well, it doesn't matter how good of a video you make at that point. You can make the best video on that game. But because X, Y, and Z is already at the end point, you're not going to get found. You know? Does that make sense? So I like to imagine it kind of like a tree analogy to a degree. Someone in the chat, anyone else notice? Meryl has holding an M9 to T-Dog. The next scene, it was a short barrel revolver. The attention to detail is immaculate. Okay. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I don't know whether that's just because in the story somebody gave him a short barrel revolver, and in another part they gave him an M9, and they were just showing clips on two different possibilities of what gun they use or something. I don't know. But if that's actually what they've done, so they got him an M9, and then somehow they've messed up and gave him a shot by a revolver and changed it in the next scene or whatever, so to speak, and that's actually in the game itself. I can understand why some people are probably like, yeah, that's a bit bad. You know? But, honestly, I hope they make a good Walking Dead game. It'd be good if they did. Well, I like to use this analogy. I like to think of YouTubers as trees, right? I know that sounds a bit silly, but hear me out. So, when it comes to trees, the tallest trees are the ones that get the most sunlight, because they are closer to the sun. If there's a bunch of trees together, there's a smaller tree, most likely they didn't get as much sunlight, because the bigger tree had more branches and was taller and was able to absorb more sunlight, which then blocks out the sun that the smaller tree can reach. So that's why I like to use the analogy of YouTubers, because you have all the big YouTubers that are these big, massive trees with their leaves up to the sun with all these branches. And you got little sapling YouTubers like me, who basically have like no chance of getting an audience versus those kinds of people, because they've took all the sunlight. There's like nothing coming down into the dark depths where I am. Then you've got your YouTubers who are like the medium-sized trees that are able to still get some of that sunlight, and because of that they're able to kind of get that get more of it because they use it to grow and pull more people in, increasing their height, if that makes sense. That's why I like to do the tree analogy when it comes to YouTubers, honestly. You reckon YouTubers are impossible these days to keep it up? I mean, I'm keeping it up. I'm not bothered. How long it takes me, it's what I want to do and it's what I'm doing. Well, you try before you buy. Yeah, try before buying is always a good thing. I miss demos. I remember back in the old days, so like PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, you used to get like demo discs, so you got to try these games. You know, you bought a new game or something, or a gaming magazine, it had like demos of different games you could try. And then because of that, you basically choose to buy the game because you enjoy playing the demo and you want more. Once you took demos away, you made your own. Yeah. I do miss those days, though. For sure. If you love the game, you buy it. Right. Exactly. The reason why I'm not that interested in the Walking Dead game is because, one, AMC has made the game. Fair enough, they're going to have the accuracy of the show to a degree, with all the different things. So I love the concept, but the thing that I'm worried about is quality control. Whether it's just been done for a cash grab to get people hyped and thinking about the Walking Dead for the sake of the shows, however, they've actually put love and care into the game and made a great game to also do the same thing. So, for me, I would have to check out some gameplay before I even decide to get it. I used to pre-order games. They're saying it plays and feels like a mobile game. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah. And that's the part that I was worried about. See, I used to pre-order games, you know, pre-order special editions and things like that when I was really hyped about games and stuff in the past, you know, back in the 360 era. You know, I did that with quite a few games that came out. But after so many flops after doing this, because I saw game companies were just kind of making a game and selling it off the brand name rather than making a great game, I stopped doing all that kind of stuff. And now you have to actually get my attention. I have to like your game. I have to like what I see before I even think about making a purchase. AMC's a TV station, though, so obviously they aren't as good at games, I guess. I mean, yeah, I can see where you're coming from there. But I don't think AMC actually made the video game. They were probably overseeing the video game by whatever company they've asked to make it. I could be wrong, but I think that's what they might have done. I don't think the video game creators made the game themselves. Just like the idea of changing out the story could have been good. Oh yeah, definitely. Could have been interesting. That's for sure. It depends on the price of the game as well. Like if the game's like 20 quid or something like that, you know, 20 bucks, or whatever currency people use, I'd consider it, right? But if they're charging me $60 for a game that feels and plays like a mobile game, there's no way I would get that game until they sold it on sale for a really cheap price. Which is what I tend to do these days anyway. Just in this game no longer requires a VPN to play. Hype to give it a go. Yes, that is true. No more VPN. There was a discussion when they removed the VPN about possibly adding it back. They have chosen not to, and they're keeping it this way, so hell yes. If you're interested in giving it a go, I suggest you do so. If you need help, with downloading the game, I do have a guide on it and how to create an account and install the game. Basically, there are tons of guides on the game if you need them as well. In my mini guide playlist. Definitely a great game. Good concepts, but if monetized is bad. Yeah. Well, that's basically the bottom line when it comes to the Walking Dead game. Honestly, the concept sounds great, which makes me interested in trying it. But if they slam a bunch of microtransactions and things, I'll definitely not be interested in trying the new Walking Dead game for sure. Oh sweet, I'll have a look at the guides. I have it installing now. Nice, nice. Yeah. I will be updating a bunch of my guides soon. In about a week or so, I'll be updating a bunch of my guides and making them better than they were. More informative. They're all valid. But at the same time, I want to refine and make them even better than they were. That's for sure. There are a few guys that have gotten more content for the game that needs to be covered as well. So I'll definitely be sorting that out in the next week or so. A week to 2 weeks. Does the human world have a bunch of tents? If it does, then I arrived. Yes, you are in the campsite. The campsite map. So yes, you are in the human world now. You have to pay real money to feed Rick. Are you actually serious? Oh, is that just like a joke? They just monetize it like that, make you have to pay to feed people. I will not touch the game with a 10-foot pole if they do that for the Walking Dead game. That's for sure. Okay. No, it's just a joke. Okay, got it. I was about to say. Yeah, no way I'm touching that game. Nope, not happening. We're saying that it would have been transactions. Yeah, probably. Like, if they monetize the game, that'll probably be the transaction. Buy food. Pay for energy to send them out and collect resources. Yeah. Because that's what they tend to do in mobile games. Just ridiculous crap like that, honestly. Your character needs to go to the toilet, but there's not enough time to get there. It's gonna cause a hygiene issue. Quick, pay for him to summon a porta potty. Flush the game down the toilet with like these magical transactions do. Pay to get points to influence the story. Yeah. It was ridiculous. Found a base, wait 48 hours to get in. Or pay to get in now. Risk being attacked by zombies as you wait to get inside of this place by making noise. You know? Oh. Pay for less zombies. Yeah. A boss zombie is shown up. Pay to have him be weaker. The Raider's about to shoot Rick. Pay to give him body armor so he can survive the bullet. The Raider changed target is now aiming for Rick's head. Quick, buy him a helmet. Here's 3 different tiers of body armor. This one has a 13% chance of Rick not dying. This one has 50%. This one has 70%. Pay a premium price and you get this armor that guarantee Rick survives. Now I'll be able to get a second Mega today too. Just gotta get Cannon Beam onto 19, all the extra stuff. Nice, nice. Yeah, second Mega will do great. I mean, those Monmons will get you to like level 84 without much problem, and could even get you to about 89 to 90. If you've been fighting level 78, you could do that. But there's other datas throughout the thing that you could fight instead for more XP along the way by going through the story. It's up to you, really. I mean, the Monmons are really weak and easy targets. See, you know what I'd love for a Walking Dead game? I'd love a Walking Dead game that's co-op, where you actually have to manage your own community and recruit people. With like a proper fleshed out system. Where you have to make choices between places that you go to, which can determine what kind of loot you can get. Say, you know, you go to a general store, you're more likely to find a bunch of different materials, whereas if you go to a food store, you're more likely to find food cans. You go to a tool store, you're more likely to find supplies that can be used to build buildings in your encampment and fortify your fences. Like a proper fleshed out zombie survival co-op game based in the Walking Dead universe. That'd be sick. Right? That'd be awesome. But the chances of us ever getting something like that would never happen. One similar to State of Decay would be amazing. Yeah, I was thinking of that, yeah. Something along those lines, but... State of Decay plus Daisy in the world of The Walking Dead. Yeah, it'd be great. If they did it right, yeah, definitely. Definitely. That'd be awesome. Make it so you have a chance to run into people from the story. You know? Like, you have a chance to come across, say, Michonne or Rick or Glenn or somebody when traveling to certain locations. And you can choose to help them out for a better reward and stuff, which will make the task of searching more difficult. But you get a reward for it, you know? The way games are now, you would have to insert credit card for food items to drop. Right. Another great game would be Game of Thrones if we did it right. Oh, yeah. Money saves everything in the apocalypse, I know, right? How to ruin a player's immersion. Make me have to pay my way through a zombie apocalypse game. Yeah, I really feel like I'm in a zombie apocalypse now where money is the most important currency over everything else. I have to swipe my credit card just to survive. Yeah, great immersion. That's what we love to see. Kaboom. I mean, money has a use in the zombie apocalypse for sure. Can be used to wipe my arse with. That's about as much use as it's going to have. Can be used as toilet paper. Well, the notes at least. Been by a zombie, swipe the card to stop the conversations. Yeah, stop the conversion, I mean. Yeah. Right. See, the problem is the zombie apocalypse genre, in terms of video games, is definitely oversaturated. For sure. There's so many zombie games out there that have been released. And honestly, I've not seen a single zombie game that I've properly been like, I'd love this for a zombie survival game. State of Decay came close with some of its aspects. But in terms of like an open world survival game, there's never been a fantastic one that's got me like, hell yeah, this feels great. You know, properly well done. So I think there's a gap in the market to make the ultimate zombie game that a game developer could make if they had enough ambition to do it. Both playing a game to escape and brought back to real world troubles and money and remembering my bank account, right? Tell me about it. Project Zomboid, is that for you? Yeah. I've checked out some Project Zomboid videos in the past. It looks interesting for sure. I'd love like 3D first person open world type co-op game, right? I'd love that for a zombie game. A 3D open world first person zombie game. I mean, they could add a third person mode, I suppose, but it's a lot scarier when you have to literally use your eyes to look round the corner. You know? 7 Days to Die is alright too. Yeah, it's an alright game, yeah. But honestly, the development cycle of that game with how long it's been out, has been a massive disappointment in my opinion. I mean, it's starting to look better now, but it took way too long to get there. When they got VR, right, yes. See, a VR zombie apocalypse first-person game that is co-op with an open world, when it's properly functional, and we have VR being a lot better than it is currently, would be phenomenal and terrifying at the same time. You'd really feel properly immersed, like you're actually in the zombie apocalypse, you know? Like, you know, you can, like, say you peek around the corner, you're walking around in the dark, you see a bunch of zombies, you know, you can sit there and cower and close your eyes, turn your head away all you want, that zombie's still coming towards you. So it makes you feel like you're actually there, sort of thing, where you have to actually deal with the problem. When they got VR correct, it would be brilliant. Yeah. See, that's where I feel like the future of VR currently is horror games. If they can get VR to, VR headsets to be better, with a better battery life, and whatnot, horror games is where VR will flipping shine. You play some zombie VR games in Korea, won't do that again. Like tiny little noises, even feelings of your touch suit. Oh yeah. Cold blood, something breathing on your neck, all that. But yeah, I'd love a great zombie apocalypse game for sure. Yeah, I'm curious about this Korea thing now as well. You just scare easy. Ah, okay. Fair, fair. I mean, I want gaming to get to a point in my lifetime where I feel proper simulated into the game. Where I actually feel things touching me. I feel me touching things in game. Like proper stimulated senses in a VR game. Where I'm in control. My body makes the choices in the game. Where I'm actually playing in the game. Not vicariously through a controller or something like that. Literally, I'm playing. Using my hands. Grabbing things. Being touched by things. Hit by things. Feeling it hit me. I want that kind of level of stimulation from a VR game. And I hope it happens within my lifetime. Monkeys can move into their mind with a chip in their head at the moment, so we are there, basically. I mean, yeah. But I don't want no chip in my head, right? I don't want no chip in my head. I want, essentially, just to be able to properly experience the virtual reality of a video game world. Yeah, it'd be great. You won't actually smell and stuff. They will mess with your brain to make it feel like it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's going to be the kind of technology we get anytime soon. I don't think we're ever going to get Ready Player One levels of VR anytime soon. But we can totally do the full bodysuit with a headset, and with sensors and being able to feel things, and a properly good VR world. Definitely would be the closest thing we can get to it. I think for a Ready Player One style thing, I don't think that's going to happen in our lifetime. Not with that level of properly being in the world. Completely. I don't think we're going to get there. Nerve gear, yeah. Nerve gear ain't happening. Smells, touch we could do. I don't think so in our lifetime. At least not while we're young, anyway. Maybe if we grow up to be like an old man in 60, 70 years old or something, maybe then, you know. But in our like current years, like now, you know, I don't think that's happening. I mean, I dread to think about what some people will do with things once you can smell things. They will need to capture every smell of like bread, cooking, to burning tires, right, yeah. Know what parts to stimulate to trigger those kind of smells. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be a big job. That's why I say not in our lifetime to be properly at that level. But yeah, I dread to think what smell-o-vision, right. Smell-o-vision, exactly. But I bet there's going to be a lot of very deprived games with that technology in mind as well, probably. Like, you know for fact people are going to make toilet humor games, for sure. People would definitely use that technology for toilet humor games. Like, imagine Digimon making it so you can smell Sukamon. That'd be horrible. They're great for food advertisements. Oh yeah, definitely, 100%. I mean, that'd be the future, wouldn't it? Right? You know? You sat there in your living room, they have like AI kind of integrated into your home. You're watching an ad for, I don't know, KFC and McDonald's, they make the smell waft through your living room, and you're like, it makes you more hungry than just seeing the advert on the TV. Some guy in VR chat was wearing a touch suit and a girl started touching him and he could feel it. I found that amazing, the potential. Oh yeah, there's going to be a lot of deprived games when we properly get that fully extended in the experience, I guess, of virtual reality. Just waiting for AI to get skins and turn to net navis like in Mega Man. Alright. Hello, Chumon. I am back. Give me EVP. Thank you. I mean, I'd love a Skyrim-like RPG where I'm actually playing the game. Like, yeah, you can technically kind of play Skyrim in VR, but it's not the same, right? You're very limited in what you can do. Like, I'd like a game where I'm fully having to get involved with proper sword-like combat, parrying people properly and reacting to blows and the direction of the swings, and feel like I'm actually there on a battlefield with a bunch of guys, you know, proper going at it, you know? That's the level of VR that I want to achieve. And I'd be happy there. I'd like it to be better, more, but yeah. Imagine changing skins. You can feel it changing. Your voice changes and all. That'd be a bit of a weird sensation, to be sure. Can't even imagine how that would feel. Honestly. I really couldn't. But that's the level of gaming I definitely want. I want proper... I'm in the game world. I'm playing as my character levels of gameplay. I'd be happy with games if they got to that point. Of course, I'd want it to be better than that and be extended to being much better. But being able to have that level of playing a game, like Sword Art Online, like thing, you know? Like a full-on feeling like... I know I'm not saying put me in a nerve game, pull me into the game. I'm talking whereas... It's like reaction times and all that kind of stuff that you got to play around with, where your skill determines how good you are, rather than just using a controller, you know? My sword fighting skills against somebody else in a duel. Like, that'd be awesome. Being able to duel your friends and just have like a proper sword fight in a video game. Be able to punch, kick, swing your sword, throw it. You know, there's tons of different things you could potentially do in a proper battle. No, use your environment against people to give you an advantage. It would be phenomenal. Boom. The tree's available. Let's go do the tree real quick. Get my fruits. The fruits of my labour. That'd be quite important, for sure. Because that is definitely something that I would need to grab. Boom. Gimme those. Very nice, very nice. Now let's go. Kaboom. Fantastic. That's what we love to see. Haha. I am back, Digimon. Do the deed. Fight me. Give me EVP. That's what I need. I actually started to build the Oasis as a VR game now. Lovely. What, meta? This is starting to build the Oasis. So someone's trying to do a real life Oasis. Okay. Put in VR. Interesting. Honestly, I'm curious about something. You know what? I'm gonna... Well, I'll get EVP back. I'm gonna watch something. The trying to want me is good though, of course. Be fun to do a race in that though with the T-Rex. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Okay. Alright. Gotta love getting EVP back. It's great. So fun. So, apparently, when it comes to this Walking Dead game, they don't even have Rick's likeness or voice actor. Now, how are you going to make a show, sorry, a video game, based on a TV show, and not even have the actor who plays the character looking right, or having a voice actor that is correct? Right. That's just ridiculous, in my opinion. Zane T tend to use the same actors too, right? That's just baffling to me. Like, did the actor refuse to voice the game or something? I just don't get what the purpose would be to not actually have the actual actor. Probably knew it would be shit. Yeah. Have you seen all the mobile games they've released? So that's the thing that really bugs me. Like, if this was done in the 90s, they would have had the voice actor. They would have made a great game and took pride in their work and made sure it was a fantastic game. You know? But it's like, these companies just don't give a damn. They just really don't care. Yeah. Like, the only half decent games are the Telltale, which still are just Telltale games, right? I enjoyed the Telltale games. I thought they were very well done. They were good little games. It's a shame the company went bankrupt, that is, but, you know. See, what all of these companies fail to realise is, if you want to bring somebody into watching your series, right? Let's take The Walking Dead. If you want people to actually watch The Walking Dead and you're making a video game that's based on your franchise, you kind of need to give a good game and a good impression. This is not a good impression. If you don't give a good impression, you're never going to bring anybody over. So, For me, this game just looks like it's a bit of a cash grab rather than a proper game they actually care about. Another safe tactic is people are too scared to push the boundary. Risks need to be taken. Facts. Absolute facts. I mean, honestly, they are taking a risk. They're taking the risk of making a shit game. Which, you know... It's a new system of playing the game, I don't know. Yeah. New ideas and mechanics. Yeah. Which I thought the change of the story would be. Never know, do you? Yeah. See, if I ever made a series and ever, you know, picked up traction, for example, I'd care about everything that's associated with that series. Because if let's say I made a great TV show. I mean, I'm never going to make my own TV show, but let's just say I did. I made a great TV show. A lot of people loved it. Any games or media associated with my brand, I would make great because that would bring more people into watching my TV show. Right? It might possibly entice people who lost interest in my TV show to come back to my TV show. I just don't understand. It doesn't compute to me in my brain, really, why they would risk ruining a game instead of making something great that could actually make them more money. That's why it takes so long with your ideas, yeah. Right, we can get back to the grind now. Lovely. Yeah. Okay, Digivolve up and down. Lovely. Boom. Boom. Lovely. Take him down. So, according to this information that I found out, the Walking Dead video game can be basically completed in about 8 hours, supposedly. People have already beaten the game in 8 hours. And that's not just like one storyline, they've gone through different storylines. Which is crazy. So an incredibly short game. Supposedly. Yeah. Probably. Money. Yeah, cash grab. Rather than a great game, it's all about money. Yep. As I feared. It's unfortunate for sure. So I probably won't be buying that game. It's a shame. It really is. It's a definite shame. Then they'll probably release another one in like a year or two, which will be The Walking Dead Destinies 2, which will probably go from Governor to maybe, I don't know, The Whisperers or The Reapers or something, or maybe the end of the series, who knows. But yeah, that's a huge disappointment. I'm quite sad about that, honestly. Really quite sad. They had potential to do something great, and they fucked it out. Like, why is it that a company like Telltale can make a great Walking Dead-like game in the Walking Dead kind of universe? But yeah, AMC, who created the show, can't be bothered to make a decent game. You know? I mean, Telltale games were pretty short, but they were great for what they were, right? And there was tons of replayability and different options and different decisions you could take to trigger different outcomes later on in the story. So it had a great gameplay loop essentially and options which could trigger different events. They could have gotten all the fans back too if they only took more time and love. Right, facts. They could have got so many fans back if they put the time and love into the game. But instead, they left a sour taste of a disappointing game for people to play. Most people are going to take one look at it and go, yeah, I'm not trying Walking Dead again. I mean, there's nothing that's making me sit there and go, yeah, I definitely want to try this again. I mean, I've simmed through the whole series. I've restarted the Walking Dead series about 2 times because I've had people that haven't seen it before that, you know, I've kind of been dating and they were interested in giving it a watch. So I've kind of restarted the series twice over the years. So I've seen The Walking Dead at least about 3 times to a degree. Up to at least the... I think the first time I stopped watching it was sometime after the prison and went back to watch it again from the start because I was dating somebody. Then the second time was somewhere around the Whisperer's arc when I restarted the story and watched it all again. And then obviously the first time I watched through, I made it all the way to the end. Just put the name of some crap and people just buy it. Right. Cash grab, yeah. It's ridiculous. So going savage, biting out people's necks and stuff was the best time. Right. Doing what it took to survive. I mean, you know, taking a chunk out of a guy's flipping neck is pretty hardcore. But, if you gotta do what you gotta do to survive, you know? I'd easily take that over risk dying. Seeing a cop turn, yeah. Shot the group of lost dogs and ate them. Right? It was a really sad moment and would, you know, kind of get an emotional reaction out of people because people didn't want to see dogs die. Right? You know, dogs are pets to many of us. We love dogs. But you've also got to understand from their point of view, they're starving, they're running low on water. And it was a choice that they had to make. And they made that choice. And it kept them alive. And that's the real brutality of if a real zombie apocalypse happened, you'd have to do things like that. Unfortunately, you would have to do the unthinkable in a zombie apocalypse to survive. The only way to survival 2, left by their families and made a pack of savages and then on led by Duke the Doberman. Right? I mean, I like when a series gets nitty and gritty with the gruesome, dark parts because it's real. It's something you would have to do. It drives home the immersion of the series as if they are actually in that situation. Like, let's be honest, you can be a nicey nice person in a zombie apocalypse and all that, but it's not going to get you through everything. But then also you don't want to be too much of a jerk, because if you keep making everybody annoyed, groups are going to have a problem with you. Like, there's just so much that goes into it in a real life situation. It's not going to be all sunshine and rainbows. I'm nice to them and therefore I don't die. It's not. That's not how it's going to work. Yeah. You would have to leave your pets because they make too much noise. Exactly. Dogs bark, which will attract attention from zombies. Cats always return back home. So, you know, if a cat's running away from a zombie or something like that, it's going to lead it back to you. You know? Not intentionally. But it's going to happen, you know? Unfortunately, you'll have to take out your pet, essentially. So this person's gotten a Sakuyamon. Lucky. I've not actually seen Sakuyamon in game yet. Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah. All the horrible people left, right? Cats will probably survive, but that's not what I'm trying to say, is cats return home. Right? Cats would lead them back to you because they'd be running away. You know, cats aren't going to stupidly stay there while a zombie tries to eat them. No. If they're near home, they're going to head back to safety. Or go somewhere the zombie essentially can't reach them. But essentially your pets will essentially kind of lead zombies back to you in some regard, not intentionally, but you know, zombies react to movement. They see something moving, food. They react to sound, movement, things like that. And the sad reality is many of us will have to actually put our pets down in a zombie apocalypse. I mean, cats would go feral. Because if they weren't getting cat food, they'd go feral. Because as much as people love cats, if you passed away and your cat wasn't fed properly, they would eat your face. I'm not joking. People that have had cats and have passed away, and the cats are gone hungry, they've ate their owners. In order to survive and get food. Cats would do that. A nice cat you have will not stay friendly with you. It'd say, screw you, you're not feeding me anymore, I don't need you. Good protein. Alright. But, yeah, essentially, you know, you're gonna have to do things you don't want to do. The dog will eventually eat you too. Right. I mean, there was a story about, I think it was like there was a guy that got stuck in like a jungle, for example, right? And he had a dog, essentially. And he was lost in this jungle, and he was trying to get his way through this jungle, and he entered the point of starvation. And it got to a point that his only choice was to, unfortunately, eat his dog. Yeah. He had no choice but to sadly eat his dog. The dog had basically tracked him down and found him. Because I think he was on a shipwreck or something like that. His dog had tracked him down and found him in the Amazon and basically stuck with him the whole entire time. And he was so sick from the lack of food. He got malaria, something along those lines, I think I remember. Like he was very sick and starving, malnourished, and he had to sadly eat his dog. Now a lot of people heard that story and was like, "Oh my god, he's such a jerk! What a piece of crap! How could you ever do that?" When survival mode kicks in, survival mode kicks in. If you have the will to survive, you'll do what's necessary to survive, and that's what they think. That's bad as zombie apocalypse is going to be worse. It's dark. But unfortunately, sadly, it's reality. If you had a choice between your group starving and eating that dog that you love, most people would choose to eat your dog. And if you're sat there in protest going, "No, don't eat my dog, you can't do that, it's my dog," most of them aren't going to care. If they're hungry enough, they'll say, "Fuck you, I'm taking it." They probably won't listen to you if they are starving enough. I mean, there was a group of people. I believe there was a plane crash with a sports team or something. They crashed in like snowy mountains or something like that. And some people didn't make it from the cold. And what did they do? They had no choice. They resorted to eating members of their own team that had passed away. You know, you'd never consider eating another person unless you're a cannibal or whatever, you know. But sometimes when survival mode kicks in, people have done it. Sad to say. Survival. You're biologically engineered to essentially try and fight to survive and keep surviving. We've had thousands of years of evolution based on the concept of surviving. It's part of our DNA and biological makeup to survive. People will find any little reason to pick someone out. Andy's plane crash. You guys eating raw horse meat? No, never. No, I don't think I've ever eaten horse meat. But then again, there was a scandal that was going on in the UK. Can't remember how many years back though. Apparently, there was a company actually selling horse meat, and it was all over the news. Basically, meat in some of the meat they were selling, some of them had slipped horse meat into it, and horse meat is not supposed to be consumed here in the UK. So there's a big scandal about it going on. Can't say I have Phoenix. Oh yeah, alright, I get what you mean. Some Chinese place with a German Shepherd hanging in the back over here in Australia. Right. I mean, the Chinese eat cats and dogs. They were passing it off as deer. Damn. Yeah. It's crazy. Well, those people unwillingly eating dog meat. I had no idea. If you ever come to Japan, try the raw horse meat. I mean, I probably wouldn't, honestly. Like, it might be really good, but I've just never looked at a horse and thought, I want to eat a horse, you know? I'm a very picky eater. I mean, I've always been interested in trying deer. Well, they don't really sell deer here in the UK, at least where I am. I've always been interested in trying deer meat and seeing what it's like. Dad said they have orange raw chickens with flies on them just out in the street like it's supposed to appetize you in. Ugh! Flies and maggots inside of the meat just hanging outside? Oh, no. Ew. Oh no. I can never. The chicken thing is true? Oh. I mean, I hate flies. Like, I really have a hatred for flies. They annoy the hell out of me. I don't like flies at all. Let alone eating meat that I know flies have been walking all over. That's going to cause all kinds of nasty problems for you, especially eating their maggots. Because the maggots don't get dissolved in the stomach acid. They're designed to be able to survive all that kind of stuff. So you technically have maggots inside of you. Oh, no. That'd be horrible. Because half of them are living out of their shop, so there's no freezers. Fried lizards on a stick got you. This entire one I've seen chicken and ducks hanging with flies and stuff. Oh, no, I couldn't. You tried that stuff here, you'd have health inspectors all over your ass. It's absolutely disgusting. Oh. I mean, some places eat spiders. They actually cook them and fry them. I mean, you'll find a lot of places in like a lot of Asian countries that live out in the outback and whatnot. You know, near the jungles and stuff like that. They eat a lot of foods that we'd found incredibly strange here, insects and all sorts. The caterpillars, grubs, worms, all sorts. Probably why they're thriving though, true survivors. Yeah. Which of the grubs? It's the slimy ones that make the meal. Crunchy, slimy, crunchy, slimy, crunchy. Aboriginals love them here. Yeah. I mean, I do watch some food shows here and there with people that travel to different countries and try different foods and things like that. Like best ever food reviews or something like that, I think the channel's called. Like, I do like watching, you know, them because they go around all around the world trying different foods and delicacies in different parts of Africa, you know, Asian countries and all sorts. You've had scorpion and worm in a Tawila? I don't know how you pronounce that. The Tawila bottle. Tequila bottle. Okay. Alright. You'd eat a dog any day, but you can't do most bugs. I find that very strange, honestly. I don't think I could eat a dog unless it was like a survival-esque situation. Bugs, I could try it. Depending on the bugs. Some bugs I look at and I'm just like, yeah, no, not that one. I won't try that one. I mean, I could probably eat bugs, to be honest. But yeah, I think dogs is something I could not really eat. If I knew I was eating dog meat, I think I'd find it hard to stomach that, really. But again, I've never been in a survival situation. So, I know if I entered a survival situation, I'd probably have a very different feeling on that, really. But that's just me. Again, if you get starving enough, you can pretty much eat anything, you know. Apparently mammoths were... I mean, yeah. Try a mammoth. Yeah. I've never ate rats, but there was a story of these. I think they were stuck in a bunker. There were these soldiers that were part of an army, and they were stuck on the ground in this bunker in the darkness, and they basically had to live off rats to survive. And they'd been lost underground in the dark for years, unable to get out, and they were found. And they practically lived off rats for years. I They spent so long in the dark that when, you know, light hit them, it was absolutely painful for them because their eyes just couldn't. They hadn't received light in years. So it was almost painful and blinding to them. Wouldn't get much off it anyway, wouldn't be worth it at all. I mean, people lived off it, so... Well, again, there was only 2 people. I think there was just 2 of them. I mean, they probably did. I mean, if you're in the dark and you can't see anything, and you're eating rats, I'm assuming they didn't have a light source, right? Or the ability to produce fire. So they probably ate them raw, which is, They probably ate what they could get, because they were that hungry. Oh, people just eat them for the sake of eating them. Yeah, I mean, you know, people... I guess in some cultures they kind of grow up with that stuff. It's like a normal thing to them. But, yeah, I personally couldn't. I would not want to willingly eat a rat if I had a choice not to, you know? I mean, I know they probably dried them out, yeah. I mean, my mum would freak if I tried to ever get her to eat a rat. She don't like mice. She hates mice with a passion. Like, a mouse can be in a completely different room from her and she's still screaming as though it's like right there attacking her or something, you know? Terrified of them. Imagine me trying to get her to eat a mouse. Hey, here you go, Mum. We need to eat this to survive. Oh, God. Yeah, I never understood it either. I mean, supposedly it's because they can bite, but... Like, at the same time, as long as you don't disturb the rat and try and grab it, it's not going to bite you. You know? Like, the rats most of the time are trying to run away from you. I mean, unfortunately, rats can try and eat you alive if they're hungry enough. So, in a way, I kind of do get it, in a way. But, like, in a standard urban setting environment, like, not talking about when you're locked away in some offshore, off-world country, prison or something like that. I'm talking about this, like, in general. If you're living, like, in an urban area, more likely than not, rats aren't going to try and eat you, because they have other food sources. But if you come across a horde of them, though, and they are hungry and you're, like, in the way of their meal, oh, best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Just getting swarmed by a bunch of rats. Ugh. Doesn't sound like a fun way to go. Eat or be eaten. I mean, honestly, when it comes to me, when it comes to spiders, I'm not scared of spiders. I used to love spiders when I was younger. Like, I used to go and find them. I would look around in bushes for them and all sorts. Like, I used to be fascinated by spiders. You know, no problem at all. Get them off a web, didn't bother me, nothing. But as I was getting older, and I learned that some spiders can be poisonous and start to bite you and things like that, and seen some bites that some spiders are apparently given to people causing necrosis and all kinds of stuff. That scared me to off spiders, essentially. But I'm not scared of spiders, it's just more so I don't like touching them. I don't like being near them. Or them running on me. And also, my mum told me of a story that when she was younger, one of her friends actually had a spider crawl inside of his ear and make a nest in it. Oh, that stuck with me. That stuck with me. Why did this spider bit your granddad and the feeling came back every year in the same spot? Yeah. So I'm not scared of spiders, I just don't want them on me. Or don't want to touch them anymore. Because of that. Oh yeah. You're scared of spiders? Fair enough. I guess people are... I think spiders is one of the more common fears that a lot of people have. Oh yeah, Australia, you've got... I saw a funny meme about Australia. Kids going to school in like the 1960s has got a picture of Bilbo fighting one of the spiders in the Hobbit movie. And it's a real story of a child going to school. Like, you know, Australia is like so many things that will that can basically kill you or cause you serious harm. So, welcome to Australia, and it was a bushfire cut up in a tornado. Damn. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think I'd be paranoid in Australia, honestly. Just because, you know, I've heard about spiders hiding underneath toilet seats and all sorts. I don't fancy a bite to my bum or my genitals, right, while I'm trying to go toilet. That doesn't sound fun. That doesn't sound like a fun time. You know? It just really doesn't. It's not very appetizing. If you're born here, it's normal. I guess, yeah, when you're around it every day, it probably feels normal to you. But to me, I'm from the UK, so spiders aren't really a threat here. And, you know, to me, it's different. So, because I'm used to things not being a threat, and knowing that they are a threat in other places, I guess it has a different effects for me, really. Especially considering it was part of that reason that kind of weaned me off being interested in spiders. Was the whole fact I could get poisoned or seriously injured by some in the world. I mean, I've had literal tarantulas walking in my hands and all sorts as a kid. Like, when you used to have those people that would come into school or whatnot, or community clubs and whatnot, and they'd let you hold a snake or a tarantula and all that. Like, I can do that, no problem. But generally, when it comes to just like wild spiders being around every corner and potentially being able to poison me and be a threat to my life, yeah, that's a different story, you know? He was running at the zoo and as a kid, I leapt over what I thought was a branch in midair, so it strike at me and just miss, and I saw a 5-foot brown snake sliver off. They kill you in minutes, right? That's what I mean. It's just so many, there's so many deadly things in Australia. Right. Crazy. So I'd probably be very paranoid if I ever went to Australia because of stuff like that. Because Sauri is what you must most fear. It's a velociraptor, essentially. Okay. Damn. Oh, I know what you're on about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're on about now. He lost it. Yeah, I think I've seen those mentioned in some like documentaries and things. And essentially, you can just rip open your stomach with the claws and stuff like that, right? Yeah, it's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Giant freaking claws on the feet and stuff, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, kangaroos. Oh yeah, kangaroos will just fuck you up just for looking at them funny. Or just being in the vicinity. They'll just hop up and just beat the shit out of you. They don't care. They say one lucky and you just think, oh fuck it, I want to go kick him in the face. I like to drown things in rivers. Yeah. Just brutal. It was, yeah, I saw that, yeah. Riding down on a parasailing, as soon as he did, a big red one came out of nowhere and attacked. Yeah, I've seen that video before. Where the guy was coming down like a parachute and he started getting beat the shit out of. And koalas as well. Koalas are very poisonous and they often drop down in trees on people. And you've also got platypuses. Just from touching their oily skin can kill you. A lot of danger in Australia. And the one where the Roo is his dog and he just goes up and just cracked it in the face, yeah. Doggo special blanket around his neck to protect us from the claws, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. I mean, we like to think we're some of the biggest, baddest things on the planet, us humans, but honestly, some of these animals out there, if they wanted to, they can mess us up. Without, we literally have, like, no natural defenses on our bodies, really, to combat half of these dangerous animals out there. Like, we're very vulnerable to a lot of these creatures. I mean, the fact that we're still around today is only due to our ability to think and use tools in our brains and stuff like that, and forming tribes and groups, using stuff for weapons, our ability to sweat so we can chase down prey. It's pretty much our only real advantage that we have, essentially. We can outstamina most prey, chasing them around. Talk about the Noah's Ark story and just spiders from Australia alone with fillet, yeah. Alright. We're generally very defenseless creatures. And vulnerable to pretty much everything. It's crazy. I mean, there's been stories where people have actually... technology is really good at this, made us weak, yeah. I mean, don't you actually have some towns in Australia that actually just get taken over by spiders during certain seasons? Like, tons of spiders just come and move in the freaking town. There was that story years ago where spiders were just everywhere all over this town. They basically took over the town. Yeah. Honestly. It's crazy. My mum would absolutely freak if that happened. I haven't heard it, but it would be true. Australia lost a war to emus. Yeah, you did. You lost a war to emus. Yeah. Are there spiders that merge with brains and control human bodies? No. Wait, there is? What? 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 Wait, what? I was about to say, I'm pretty sure there isn't. But yeah. There are drop bears though, the big cousins to koalas. Ah. Drop bears. I've never heard of those. I know about koalas, I've just never heard of a drop bear. Oh, they're basically koalas but bigger. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's what I meant. Apparently they just drop out of trees on people and... they're poisonous. The lead patches that that's a myth we tell Americans. So you get scared of holding the koala. Ah, okay. Riding kangaroo pouches to school. I've never heard that one. God. It's actually way chill over here. Just watch for cracks in water, if anything. Yeah. That's more up the top, though. I'm down the bottom. Ah, okay. Okay. We're all 58, so I think we're actually going to switch our spot. And we'll go back to the Digimon spot. Sounds good. Alright, there we go, get our fruits. Oh guys, I hatched 3 to 16 eggs and all of them were Pico Devimon. Am I doing some wrong or horrible luck? That's just luck. That's just RNG, I'm afraid. Sometimes it just be that way. Jesus. Yep. That's just RNG, I'm afraid, and it happens sometimes. I know it sucks, but it is what it is. And at least on the bright side, you get a bunch of, you can potentially get a Devimon, which could become Lady Devimon. Or Myotismon. From Evilmon and whatnot. So, you can get some good mons from it, essentially. You got 3 chances at Lady Devimon there, assuming you get Devimon with your Digivolutions, I guess. Okay. Well. Kaboom. Bish bash bosh. Yeah, let's try and hatch one more. Yeah, but the issue is I still don't have vaccine and it's impossible to do quests anymore. Ah, right. I don't know why people are struggling to get vaccines. So much. But you're not the only person who's come to me saying that you're struggling to get a vaccine. How far are you into a story? Ah, right, I see. You started the game, you didn't know vaccines are useful, so you used all your babies to make a virus. Right, yeah. That'll probably have something to do with it. You're at Mid-Dark Castle. Right, okay, yeah, so I understand why you're struggling now. Yeah, without vaccines, that part is really rough. Okay, we are out of EVP again. Lovely. Back to Digimon. Hooray! Huzzah! The best part. Alright, I'll be be back in a minute. I'm going to go get me a drink real quick. So I'll be back in like 30-40 seconds or so. As I am out of Dr. Pepper and I need more. Right. Okay. Oh, it's cold downstairs. Honestly, I am a little bit hungry, honestly. Get some mungs. Might do. Problem is, I can't be bothered really cooking anything right now. So, I don't know. You know, that's great. Yeah, I'll go see what there is, actually. I mean, I've got nothing to do while we get EVP back anyway, so... Yeah, I mean, take this opportunity now. Move this. The hell? Why did my TV just go off? That was weird. How about you don't turn off TV? Without my permission, without me pressing a button? Weird. Okay. So, strangely, my TV decided on its own it's going to turn off. I don't have a timer on my TV that makes it turn off or anything like that. It just randomly decided it wanted to turn itself off. My house is haunted. Fun times, you know? TV just went, nope. I'm back. Well, sadly not. I was going to make myself some cheese sandwiches, but the cheese had gone hard and unedible, so I had to bin it. I was looking at microwave stuff. Obviously some chicken curry and rice, some macaroni and cheese. But, didn't really fancy it, so I just got myself some tea and biscuits. You're watching police interrogations while watching me. Fair enough, fair enough. Nice. I just need a CVP back, and then we can finish these off and move on to my next team. Robert Downey Jr. is coming back, what, like a movie based on like a past event that had Iron Man in it or something like that? Like, how do they bring him back? Oh, they pull in another Gamora thing, like with Guardians of the Galaxy, where everybody's now coming back who's died, making everything just inconsequential and pointless to their story arc, and completely rewriting it. Multiverse. You got Wormmon? No, you got Kunamon. Wormmon isn't in the game yet. So you got Kunamon. You can go for the Gabitarium online, that's a vaccine, yeah. If you want to. It's a good line, does good damage. More of a defensive mon than offensive mon, but they still got some good strength. Definitely viable. Because I've got one. Oh yeah. I mean, with the state of Marvel now, with what's going on with them, and all these terrible franchises, She-Hulk, etc., all that garbage, the Marvel's universe has kind of become lately. They need to essentially bring in some money, I guess, because they're losing so much of all this woke crap, so... how else do they do that? Make a compelling story? Make a actual good movie? Nope, let's just bring back old characters. Money, money, money. Wolverine's coming back too in Deadpool 3, Hugh Jackman, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I will definitely give Marvel credit when it comes to Spider-Man. Spider-Man has been very good. I really enjoyed the Spider-Man conclusion with seeing the old Spider-Man from the past and the differences and the multiverse theory surrounding it. That was very well done. Fantastic movie. Very fantastic movie. I really loved that. Is it going to be the same Spider-Man or is it a different Spider-Man? Because apparently I heard the actor Tom Holland or whatever his name is, I can't remember off the top of my head. Apparently he said he's not really going to be doing any more movies soon. So apparently it'll be Hudson Thames instead of Tom Holland for the new Spider-Man, I guess. Really, they do Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe. That was a great one. It would be What If though, not 3 Spider-Man probs. They're all in it in different timelines and that now. Andrew Garfield's making the Amazing Spider-Man 3. If it's Toby's done, though. Yeah. I mean... Marvel needs to turn things around. And honestly, I don't want them to bring the actor for Iron Man back. I'll tell you why. He's a great actor. The Iron Man movie was great. He's one of the most Iron Man is one of the most popular Marvel characters. The problem is you can bring Robert Downey Jr. to the Marvel universe all you want. But if you make a shit story with him in it, you ruin the legacy of his Iron Man. It doesn't. You can bring all the best actors and talent you want, but if you make a shit movie with them, it's going to be a shit movie, regardless of the actor, and you're going to ruin the legacy of what that series accomplished. So if they are bringing him back, they better make a good fucking movie. I mean, look what they did to Thor. Thor was great, and then they made him a laughingstock. They're burning down so many great franchises. They're chasing this woke crowd stuff, rather than focusing on actually making good, compelling story movies. And it just doesn't give me any confidence that you can bring Hugh Jackman and whatnot, but I don't have faith in Marvel anymore. Ironheart. Yeah, no one really cared for Ironheart. I'm going to be honest. No one's really sitting there like, oh, Ironheart, yeah! He'll be Iron Man with his daughter as a superhero to Earth. Maybe Tom Cruise is going to be superior Iron Man. Like a different one. Right. I mean, honestly, with the state of Marvel, I just don't have faith in them anymore. I really don't. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it get very weird. Secret Wars. You see, Marvel had basically the world at their fingertips at one point. They had great movies. Everybody was hyped. You know, you had the Avengers. You know, it was going well for the most part. And then they just kind of fell off. They chased all this, pushing a narrative and agenda and saying the fans are terrible for not liking what they're putting out and insulting them and caring more about virtue signaling rather than actually making good movies. It's gotten to a point now, they'll release a good movie very rarely, and for every one good movie they now give us, we get like 5 crap ones. It's just really kind of just ruined everything for me. But we don't know that they admitted they fucked up, because the main Avengers up to Endgame was the best. After like, they all died except Deadpool. Right. Yeah, they were pandering. Then, you know, people were telling them, we don't hate that you want to have all these things in your movies. We don't hate you. We don't hate it. What we hate is the idea that we must conform and just digest this crap that you're putting out. You know? And if we don't agree with your movie, we must be terrible people, and we're this, that, we're this, that. Like, as long as you gave these people a compelling, good backstory. Like, let's take Spider-Man as a prime example, right? You've got you had a different Spider-Man. I can't remember what the series was called. Across the Spider-Verse. Across the Spider-Verse, right? You had a different Spider-Man, and people loved it. And that wasn't because they had no problem with the movie, because they made a good, compelling story for this new Spider-Man. They gave him his own personality. They gave him a good story. And they made a great show. And that's what people want, a great show. You don't have to virtue signal and do all this crap and just put people in for the sake of putting people in. You can make a great female hero. Yeah, exactly. Get all the female actors on in one place for the pose. Yeah. You make a great female hero. There's tons of great female heroes in movies. Tons of them. Just make him cool. Yeah, make him cool. Give him an interesting backstory. Don't try and sell him off as perfect with no flaws and all this kind of crap. You know? Because the reason why so many movies do well is because a lot of these characters do have flaws. That they face adversity. They have a struggle they must overcome. That's actually a struggle or an adversity. Not, oh, people don't like me because I'm a woman. Or, you know, all men are patriarchy, grrr, blah, blah, blah. Like, fuck off. Right. There's plenty of strong, independent, great female movie characters out there. Like Lord of the Rings. Look what they did to Lord of the Rings. Which is... It still pisses me off to this day. With the Rings of Power. Whatever the frick it were. They're like, oh, there's no good, strong women in Lord of the Rings and blah, blah, blah. And they tried all that pandering crap. They ruined the series. Amazon did. And look at Galadriel. I'm not talking about in the new crap they've shoveled out. Galadriel was incredibly powerful. Look at Éowyn. Éowyn was incredibly powerful. She was a strong female woman. She went out. She took down the Witch King, for crying out loud. Galadriel essentially carried Gandalf and everybody against the Necromancer in Dol Guldur. It was through her intervention that they were actually able to fend off Sauron to a degree. She's incredibly powerful. So where all this crap came from, there's no good strong female leads and no good strong female characters and blah 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 in Lord of the Rings came from, I have no idea. Now what more do you want? Like, for crying out loud, you've seen, you know, Aragorn fighting off against the Nazgul and all that kind of stuff, right? But he wasn't able to defeat them. Éowyn messed them up. Just straight up took out the Witch King. I am no man. Boom! Sarah Connor, another great woman, yeah. Ghostbusters was ruined. Yep. I agree. Female Ghostbusters was absolutely terrible. They were trying way too hard to be funny, and it just wasn't funny. And it's a shame because they actually had some great talent. They had some great actors in that movie. They did have some great actors who've been in many movies before, and they were great actors. They did great in a lot of movies. But in Ghostbusters, it was just trying to push the woman, the women, power women, and all this kind of crap. Trying to be too funny. And they lost the heart of the whole intention of a movie is to tell a great story and entertain. And they ruined it. Yeah, started off with a queef joke. Right. Like, come on. Like, really? Oh, I didn't even watch the whole movie. I couldn't watch it all. I was just like, yeah, fuck this shit. I'm done. I was over at a girl's house and she was watching it, and I didn't catch the beginning of it, but I ended up catching like somewhere around the middle to somewhere around the middle of the movie or something like that. I'm not too sure. I just couldn't watch it. I was just like, yeah, I'm just going in the bedroom for a bit. I'm gonna go lie down for a bit. I was that bored. I just went and lie down. I was like, yeah, I can't do this. Crap, just get LP out of nowhere. Oh yeah, they love doing that. I mean, you know, look at Luke in Star Wars, right? Luke was the son of Anakin, the Chosen One. The Chosen One. And he was struggling to lift this ship out of the water, right? And then you literally had female Rey come along. She's able to, like, pull, like, literally use force to stop a ship from taking off. Like, no build-up, no learning to use her powers gradually and getting better with it. It was just like, straight up, I could do all this shit. The lightsaber duels were absolutely terrible and trash. Like, we used to have great choreography in Star Wars with great lightsaber duels. And that went to crap as well. Like, it's just... The disrespect on Han Solo, the way they just killed him off, like it was nothing. Like, oh, there's so much I could point. There's just so much I can point out about it that just irks me. They absolutely shit on Luke. Exactly. Is there an English version? Nope, the game is only in Korean. Global release will probably be a few years away. You can see in Dire when you heard about what Luke does in the new ones. Right. Yeah, Disney just completely just ran Star Wars into the ground. They ruined Luke's character. Right, I'm not being funny, right? So Luke has to fight against Darth Vader, his father. He refuses to strike him down because he believes he has good in him. Like, you know, refused to kill his father because he saw good in him. The dark side. Didn't have a hold, he knew he could bring him back to the light. Ben has he sees a prophecy with Ben causing all this kind of chaos and immediately tries to kill him. Immediately. Is it hard to play if you can't read it? No. Honestly, it's very easy to understand. I mean, when you first start off, you might use a few translators, but once you kind of understand the general premise of everything, you kind of understand everything without needing to understand Korean. Like, you'll do things like pay attention to things like this. Like, I know that's Dragon's Eye Lake because it looks like a hut alphabet. That looks like a hut to me. Then, you know, I know this is the Village of Beginnings because it's got an O2. You kind of notice certain things and you just kind of pick up on stuff like that. And I have tons of English guys actually explain a lot of the game processes and all sorts about the game. So, if you really want to get into it, check out my mini guide series. It'll cover so much, how to best optimal start, all that kind of stuff. You're very welcome. But yeah, so but as I was saying, Luke sees Ben having he looks into the future, essentially using the Force, sees Ben supposedly, bringing ruin and bringing the dark side back and all this kind of stuff, and immediately tries to end him. No second of thought, no thought behind it. She just goes, "Oh my god, no! Ah, I'm gonna kill him!" Like, that's not Luke. That was never Luke. He wouldn't do that. It's not in his character. You're very welcome, Bramby. It's just not in his character. It's just not. It just really irks me. Because I love Lord of the Rings, I love Star Wars. And just seeing them take the movies that I loved and just run them into the ground. His character just gave up, right? If you look at the comments, he's so much better as kids and all that. Yeah. I mean, he pretty much defeated the Mother of the Force to a degree. In one of the comics. He literally fought somebody who was super powerful in the Force. But he sees Ben, and suddenly he's just like, "Oh my god, no! Kill mode!" Like, bro, come on. Oh. Just tearing down the franchise we love. Yeah. Abeloth, that was it. Yeah, Luke brought down Abeloth. Who's essentially incredibly powerful. Right? I mean, he was trading the Jedi Order to essentially fight back against, trying to redo the teachings and all that, change the teachings of the Jedi, fix the flaws that the Jedi had, and actually make it a good group of people who could essentially use the Force for good. And she was essentially like the mother of the Force to a degree. She was that strong. And Luke took her on. But Ben caused him to just lose his shit, and he's gonna just go kill mode. Like, I can't. I mean, his father was the chosen one. It runs through his bloodline. You would think it would carry on. What if he went evil? What if he was good and won? There's so many things and they just hermit him, right? I mean, Luke tried to unite some of the Sith and the Jedi. He tried to unite them. In some comics. He doesn't care whether you're Sith or not. He just wants you to use your power for the right things. I mean, obviously, is a bit of an issue with Sith, but you know, if you're using your power for evil intentions, he's obviously going to have a problem with it. But he literally was essentially trying to unite them. He has such foresight and stuff like that, you know? And what to do. Just... yeah. Ruined the franchise. There's no balance now, right? Yeah. I mean, funnily enough, if you actually look at Star Wars, Darth Sidious wasn't really as bad as you think he was. I mean, he did some horrible things. But the reason why he built the Death Star and all that was actually to combat other beings that he saw as a threat. Because essentially, I can't remember the name of the race. Let me have a look. I'm trying to find. Well, there's a race of evil beings that not even the Jedi and the Sith can defeat, and essentially that was the reason why the Death Star and everything was pretty much built to kind of combat it. Didn't Kylo even go good? Kylo Ren? Yeah, he became a good guy. At the end. Star Wars The Old Republic times. Oh my god, Star Wars The Old Republic was fantastic. Those RPGs were pure beauty. The Yuzan Vong, that's what I'm thinking of. So yeah, essentially the Yuzan Vong are incredibly dangerous. They come from outside of the known areas of space in the Star Wars universe, and Palpatine was actually building up power to try and combat those. Because they were basically... they live in basically organic living ships and stuff like that. They see all forms of technology as a form of blasphemy to a degree. Something along those lines. And that's why Palpatine was trying to grow so much power, because he wanted to combat them. Because essentially the Jedi and the Sith can't really defeat them. Because they were unable to be sent through the Force. There was only some force-based attacks that actually worked on them. They were quite resistant to it. And it really, really scared, you know, so many of the Jedi and Sith because of it, you know? They were very religious. Using biotechnology. There's so much lore on them to read up on. There's no way I'm reading all that right now. But yeah. Honestly, there were bigger threats than Buddy Ben going evil with the dark side. Kylo, whatever you want to call him. I mean, the whole backstory of Kylo turning to the dark side was stupid in the first place, right? He's trying to model himself after Darth Vader. You know, he was this ultimate, strong, powerful Sith, essentially, right? And he missed the whole point of he got redeemed in the end and turned to the light because of Luke. But yet, he wants to be like Darth Vader and bring ruin. You know, be evil. Modeling himself after Vader. Like, that's the most backwards stuff I've ever heard. You're trying to model yourself after Vader when he got redeemed and brought back to the light side? Then you should stay on the light side. Not try and become some evil person and control the galaxy. Like, you know? Heard of Mr. Bones? Not I'm aware of, no. When Kylo emoed out and threw his helmet, he lost it for me. Right. Yeah. Like, seriously. It was absolutely ridiculous. Mr. Bones is a rogue droid that wears the bones of his enemies. Ah. Deadly and funny ass. Yeah. He's like, hey everyone, look, I've got a bone. That was terrible, I'm sorry. That was terrible. Absolutely horrendous. Pretty sure he does say things like that, does he? Is there a comedy show that's his opening joke? Right before he massacres the whole entire crowd, because that's what he's been tasked with. You never trust his broken personality. There was a certain droid, I can't remember it. So there's a certain droid in Star Wars lore that was so deadly that he could have probably controlled pretty much the universe. He was that deadly of a assassin, essentially. I can't remember the name of it. You got Mr. Drone, the IG-88, the HK-47. Oh my god. I don't... See, this is one thing I always hate. Whenever I go on a website and I'm trying to look at something and I get, oh, we want to know, do you consent to us taking all your cookies on everything? I don't want you to have my cookies. Piss off. We don't care. You know? Well, yeah, Mr. Bones, Aronoff, 000 was a touch-loving protocol droid. Menderguards, HK-47, yeah, that was it. He was, I think it was him, it was a HK-47 droid or something. It was incredibly deadly and, not leading like a proper revolt with his fellow droids or something. But yeah, I'm just tired of everybody wanting my bloody cookies all the time. You're not having my cookies. I give enough to Santa and that's it, you know? But anyway. Someone else mending on. So was the Old Republic, yeah. That thing pawns people. Yeah, no, right. See, I want to... I will probably play through Star Wars The Old Republic at some point on the channel in the future. It's not in the immediate future, but I probably will play through that game at some point, because I do really enjoy that game. And I've never finished the game. So, I'd love to go through the game and finish it this time, you know? Both 1 and 2. I don't know how far I got in. I think I got to, like, somewhere to the middle-ish point of the game. I can't remember. I know I did the droid, the Wookiee planet. I did, I think I got into the next stage after the Wookiee planet area or something. I can't quite remember which ones I did and didn't do. But I stopped playing around that point just because I was... just distracted by playing other games, really. And I always meant to go back and finish it, but I just never did. So I'd love to go through that game again. I was actually a light side character wielding dual sabers during that playthrough, and you know it was Interesting for sure. Definitely interesting. But I think I got somewhere towards the middle point of the game, and that's when I stopped. We bought a lot of things back in the day on there, so all the leftover good stuff I could give you for your character. It's just sitting there if you do play. Oh, no, I'm talking about the RPG, not the MMO version. I'm talking about, like, the old Star Wars The Old Republic. There were just RPG single player. Yeah. I did play the MMO when it first came out. I can't remember how far I got into it. I think I got to like level 30 odd or something. And then I stopped playing because my friend who I was playing the game with stopped playing. But, yeah, I have played it before, the MMO version. Knights of the Old Republic, that's it. Knights of the Old Republic, that was it. So yeah, I played Knights of the Old Republic and then Star Wars The Old Republic. I think I played Knights of the Old Republic 1, I never played Knights of the Republic 2. So I'd love to go through the first game first and then go through the second game at some point. But that'd be probably something I'd do probably like, I don't know, 6 months to a year down the line. Because right now I'm just focusing on my current games that I've got going on and getting them done. Oh yeah, fantastic RPGs. They're very dated, of course, now. But back in the day, Knights of the Old Republic was phenomenal. I don't remember when it came out. It was like one of the old what console did it come out on? I think it was like the old Xbox and whatnot. Yeah, it was on the old Xbox console, yeah. The original Xbox before the 360. They re-released it on the 360 and the Xbox One. But yeah, it was definitely a fantastic game for its time. Pardon me. It was by BioWare and Obsidian as well. It was by BioWare and Obsidian Entertainment, so we're talking old days BioWare, you know. Before Mass Effect and all that it came out, you know. So, back in the heyday of them. Phenomenal games. They were such a underrated gem. Many didn't really play the games. They kind of missed it, but definitely a fantastic gem. They have a Sith version 2 DLC, I think. Yeah. I'd definitely love to go through that game at some point. You're welcome. I don't know. Like, I can't really give anybody a guide on that game. Like I said, this is like when I was a kid, so I don't remember much. I remember some of the planet locations and how they looked. But in terms of like how to build a character, I don't know whether I was doing it right or wrong back then. I just doing what I thought was cool and what I liked. What if they have graphics mods and such? Probably. Who knows? They might have. One thing I do know is definitely I need to finish those games because they were fantastic. Especially for the time as well. Like, honestly, in terms of RPG games, they still hold up in today's. Because I've seen people review those games, and most people are incredibly positive about it. So, I'd definitely love to, essentially, you know, go through the game myself and finish it, for sure. Man, I need to start recording Phantasy Star Universe again and finishing that. I was supposed to be like a... I think it was a Sunday upload I was doing on the channel every Sunday. And that I kind of stopped doing that because I've been doing this 30-day grind. I forgot to do more episodes. I think when I finish that, I might make Star Wars the Knights of the Old Republic maybe a Sunday upload at some point in the future. Yeah, Revan. Yeah. Pardon me. Pardon me. Ah. The other four with that dude in Star Wars The Old Republic. Yeah. Oh. Kaboom. Hell yeah. Kaboom. You like it? 'Cause I like it a lot. Yes, I do. Oh, yeah. Hello there, Digimon. Hey, got a rift detector. Lovely. Thank you. Appreciate it. Give me more. I mean, who knows? Maybe I might touch Star Wars The Old Republic at some point, you know? I think it could be cool to try some other MMOs and see what I think of them, but the thing is, you know, Digimon Super Rumble's the main focus of my channel. I don't want to disappear from the game and leave other people wanting Digimon Super Rumble content and having to essentially sit there and wait for something, you know? I want to help people, because tons of people are subscribing to my channel right now because I'm doing Digimon Super Rumble. It's a game they want to see me play. And I don't want to exactly turn my back on them and then go start playing another MMO and leaving this alone for a bit. Does that make sense? So, I'll have to have a think about how I'm planning on doing that in the future, like... Maybe have certain days of the week I try a different game or something, different MMO. Things of that nature. And we can try some different MMOs and stuff like that, you know. I won't stick to those MMOs, but I'll give them a try for a bit, you know, for a bit of fun. Do some streams so I play a different game for a bit. Like, I've been interested in some MMOs and giving them a try. But I just never did. Like, I know a lot of people hated on New World, but I wouldn't mind giving that game a try for a bit or something. Going back to Final Fantasy 14 and things like that. Designated day a week where you try a new MMO. Yeah, that could definitely be a good idea. A day of the week where I try a new MMO. Could be cool. Definitely. I got so much to try and plan out and figure out. Well, the direction of my channel currently and what I want to do with it. At the moment, I've just got so much I want to do and so little time, if that makes sense, just because I've got so many priorities. I've got my D&D games to do at certain days of the week. Things of that nature. I need to get like a proper schedule sorted and stick to it. That's what I need to do. I need to properly organise myself better. Because I'm terrible at organising. Like, I'm terrible at sticking to schedules. And I need to personally work on that. Because my ADHD brain, I just forget a lot of the time. Like, for example, you know, I have Sunday, which is supposed to be like a throwback day where I play stuff from like the PS2 era and stuff like that. You know, games in my past that I always wanted to finish and play through. And half of the time I forget to do it just because my brain just doesn't think about it. Because I'm too busy thinking about the current moment, like what I'm playing and what I'm doing on the day. And my brain just completely just slips it. I just need to get better at organising and scheduling myself for sure. I mean, what's currently on the agenda for right now is I've got a few more days on these boosts for Digimon Super Rumble that I'm going to consume and use and get the most out of course. I mean, how long have I got now? Let's have a look. I've got 1 day left on these. I've got another like 3 days on this when they run out. So after 4 days are up, basically, I'm gonna start revamping a lot of my old videos from Digimon Super Rumble, updating my guides, making them better, fixing with new information. I've got to update my leveling guide to now account for level 95. I've got to make some completely new guides I haven't done. And I think that's going to be my focus after my boosts have all run out for a bit. But I just focus on getting videos sorted, information, content, and stuff like that. I'm still not finished with the Andromon Rift detectors. I want to get that finished as well, but the guides are coming first once these boosts run out. The guides are what I'm jumping on immediately and getting sorted. I just need to make sure I have videos sorted out while I'm sorting all these guides out and my games that I'm playing through and whatnot. I gotta go back on recording Starfield again. I got, you know, all this kind of stuff I've just got to do. Back onto doing Phantasy Star Universe, getting episodes recorded for that for every Sunday. Try and get a bunch of episodes catalogued in advance. It gives me more free time to come back and do more of this grind for my rifts and whatnot. Because I've not even touched the Skull Greymon rifts yet at level 70. I've got so much to do in this game. But I will be moving to changing things in 2024. So I'm thinking of having a certain day of the week where I'm going to go on DMO with a bunch of players from my stream and whatnot. I'm going to try and organise a day in 2024 where we all start downloading Digimon Masters Online, but a private server, not the actual DMO because it's garbage. A more free-to-play friendly one. And yeah, we'll have a bunch of viewers get in there with me. We'll do some DMO. We'll play some DMO together. It'll be a fun time. We'll go through the game. We'll quest through the game together. Farm bits, money, things like that. Try and get us some new Digimon. I reckon it'd be a really fun time. And I could set like a day of the week that we do that on. And I reckon that'd be fun. I mean, there'll be times where I decide I'm not going on Digimon Super Rumble today. I'm going to DML for a bit. You know? And we'll get viewers on together and we'll play. You know? It'll be a nice little branch out from Digimon Super Rumble a bit while I'm still covering Digimon Super Rumble content. It'll allow us to have more engagement and co-op play because the problem with Digimon Super Rumble right now with the lack of group content, there's not really anything for me and fans to really do together. There's not really any purpose for us to party up because there's nothing for us to do as a group, right? Whereas DML does have group content that we can do together and we can get a community going with it, you know? We can all play together, help each other out, we'll tackle stuff, we'll take on group dungeons, we'll have a blast with it, yeah? We'll have a proper fun time. And it's definitely something I want to do. I want to get more engagement with my fans, playing with fans and stuff like that. For sure. Definitely want to get more into that. See, I was hoping by now Digimon Super Rumble would actually have some great content for us to do, and I can actually get viewers together and we could all go kill a boss together or take on a dungeon together, but because DSR hasn't given us stuff like that yet, DMO is the next best choice for the people who love Digimon, you know? So we'll go to a private server for that. And obviously I'll let people know ahead of time of what to download and things of that nature, you know. Where to download the private server and whatnot, you know. I'll put a link in my Discord or something like that, possibly, or something like that, and I'll say, okay, so in 2 weeks' time on, I don't know, this is not the actual date, but January 1st, we're going to be playing DMO together, where you guys and me can all create a new character, and we can all run around and play together on the DMO private server. You can download the game here, blah blah blah, you know. And it'll give people 2 weeks worth of advancement to know that that day at that time is when it's going to happen. And hopefully, you know, I'll be able to log in. You'll all be there with me, all starting off like, "Yo, what's up, guys? Yeah, running around the world together. It'll be sick. It'll be so fun. I reckon it'll be such a blast." Well, I'd love to do that, mate. I really would. I'd love to get more playing with the fans and stuff, rather than just me always just playing the game and talking to you like Chris. Because I'm sure many of you want to play with me. You know, you want to be able to play Digimon Super Rumble with me, rather than just watching me play Digimon Super Rumble and talking to me about it. You know, and I want to be able to deliver that. And then I'll probably try and figure out a day of the week where, you know, we try a different MMO completely that's not Digimon related. And, you know, maybe I'll play some old school RuneScape with some people for a bit. Or, I don't know, Star Wars The Old Republic. Or something along those lines. It'd be awesome. It'd be awesome. You know, I could do something like a poll or something in my Discord and be like, okay, so these are the options of the games I'm looking at wanting to give a try. If you guys are interested, vote for which one you prefer, whichever one gets the most votes. I'm going to look into getting, and we'll play together. You know, I could do stuff like that. Also, put up a poll on YouTube and count their votes into it as well, for the people that aren't in my Discord, who don't do Discord and stuff like that, you know. We could have definitely have a fun time trying something new. Together. I reckon that'd be a great plan. For sure. I mean, for the most part, I want to kind of stick to games that are free to play. Because I, for one, personally, don't have that much money to keep buying new games. And I know some viewers also are probably in the same boat. They don't have much disposable income that they could just throw away on a game and whatnot. So I'll probably stick to more free-to-play orientated games so people can actually play them without needing money involved to be able to play with me, you know? That way it's fair for everyone and everyone's got a chance to do so. So I'll probably stick to free-to-play games or free-to-play models. For the most part. I know some YouTubers like to do channel memberships and try and lock stuff behind a paywall, being like, oh, well, if you want to play with me, you have to pay $5.99 a month or whatever. None of that crap is happening on my channel. I'm telling you that right now. I am not paywalling any content on my YouTube channel at all. If you want to support me and you support me, I appreciate it. You don't have to do it. But I am not sitting there going, well, you must give me this if you want this benefit. I'm not doing that. I'm not paywalling content like that. I'm never going to do that. Because I don't care about money at the end of the day. I really don't. I don't give a damn. And what I want is a place where everyone can come. I mean, YouTube is a free platform. You don't need to pay to come on YouTube and watch something. So why should I lock something behind a paywall and make you pay to be able to play with me when you watch me for free? I just, you know, I just don't agree with that personally myself. Dragon's Prophet is a great older mouth home with land. Sea and Air Dragon that's free too. Nice, nice. So like Digimon or Pokemon. Ah, okay. But different mounts. Ah, okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm always open to ideas and suggestions, you know? I mean, I have no plans to do it right now. Obviously, this is going to be in 2024, some of these changes start happening. But, you know, when I'm looking at doing stuff like this, I'm going to put out polls, you know, give me suggestions to what you'd like me to try, you know. We'll get a bunch of ideas from people in the community, different suggestions of what we can look at, and then we'll basically have like a pool of games, and then we'll let people vote on, you know, what we end up doing out of those games. I feel like that'd be a good idea. So, you know, if Dragon's Prophet is one, you got Star Wars The Old Republic is another. Final Fantasy 14 is free to play as well. There was a game that I played on this channel before. It's a little bit like kind of like Digimon and Pokemon in a way. It was pretty fun, but required quite a bit of grinding in it. I don't remember what it was called. I know it's in my install list somewhere. Let me have a look in my library of what I've got. Volzerk. Volzerk was free to play and a load of fun. You can collect creatures and stuff like that and use them to fight. Merge them together to make stronger ones. That was a lot of fun. You know, we'll have a bunch of different suggestions that people can vote on, you know. I'm sure there's many more people have other ideas on that they can suggest to me. But yeah, I reckon it'd be a lot of fun to get some community games we could play together. I think Star Wars The Old Republic's a free-to-play model now. I think. Yeah, there's a free-to-play option in Star Wars The Old Republic. Obviously, you get more benefits from paying, but yeah, essentially, you can play for free. You can also do chat players. Chat plays Dead Space or something different where they put in the direction and actions. Possibly. No, I think that'll be a lot. I think that'll be a lot more down the line, possibly. But, I mean, we'll stick to the simple stuff and whatnot, because right now, the amount of viewers that actually comment and join the chat and stuff like that, it's just going to be the same people over and over currently that are going to be influencing me and telling me what to do, you know? If we start getting more people coming in more, then we could, and then we did stuff like that. It'd be a lot more fun because there'd be a lot more people to vote and essentially change how things go. But I don't know how that really works. I've never seen anybody play a game like that with the directions and actions. So I'd have to learn that and figure it out. Because I have no idea on the concept of that. Because if everybody's screaming at me a different direction, what do I do? Right? So it's going, oh, go up, go right, go left, go left. Go, you know, I'm just like, who do I listen to? Switch chat plays. Ah, okay. Right. They put it in themselves. Huh? Chat plays the game through commands. Okay. That sounds really complicated to set up. What's in with Mario? Okay. So I'm confused. How do they exactly put in a command and control my game though? That just sounds weird. Like how do people? What did I miss in the last like 5 minutes? Talking about possibilities of stuff to do in the future on the channel. At the moment, so not too much, just as brainstorming ideas and talking about things really. I'm just confused how that would work. Like, I just can't grasp that concept mentally. Okay, level 60. There we go. Well, I know this team isn't fighting with Digimon. It's not happening. So, we are done with this team now. For the time being. Because I know that is not going to happen. Because of Frigiboy being vaccine and 2 viruses. Right. Let's see. Who should I bring out next? Wait a minute. Why are you two there? Where's machinedramon? Like what? Whoa. What's going on there? Oh well. Which team should I use? These two, maybe? I don't know. I did have that team that was all 55. I never finished using. Yeah, you know what? No. I want a fast team who can farm quickly. Get the most out of my time. Again, I could use you. I'm so confused. What? There's so many. It's a problem with having so many different mons. They're the same. See, you two are together. Where's your third companion who's supposed to be with you? Where's that? It's not you, is it? No. Is it? Animal Karimon? Oh, I think I was using Talmon with you instead. Because he had a Mega. I think that's what I was supposed to be doing. But the Talmon's in a different team that I'm supposed to be using. And that's what it were? Yeah, I think that's what it might be. Honestly, let's just grab you two out. And, wherever he ended up, I have no idea. Gekkomon, where did you end up? Sure, there you are. Boom. Boom. Honestly, that's wrong. You should be the tank because you're bulky. What about you? Actually. Yeah, Gekkomon's definitely the tank. Pardon me. Okay. Right. That'll be the team I use then. Boom. Okay. We will get you some strength going. 4% and a 3%? Hell yeah. And a 2%? I'll take it. And a 1%. Okay. Two and 1. 3%. Okay, nice, nice. And a 1 and 1. Okay, that works. I'm not losing anything there. You're so slow. I don't think even that speed is going to really matter. Well, you're really slow as well, huh? Wait, what? Cannon Beamon? He's really slow? Yeah, they are. Then how the hell are they outspeeding Blossomon then? Or are they not supposed to be? For the Blossomon farm. I'm confused. I guess they get like 50% here and then they get some speed investment through other means. So 16, 32, 48 with some speed. No, that's not enough unless you have that in there. So that's probably what they do, I guess. I am a wee bit confused in that. So, right. So let me work this out. I need around 1,100 strength on Cannon Beam on. So yeah, 50%. Which means I need like 30% buddy speed or something. 324 at least. So let's try and work this out. Cannon Beam on 280. So I need about 325. $324. So if we go with 16%, 10%, not enough. 15%, 322, 16, 324. Okay. So I'd need 16% speed. So I need 4% speed blocks in every slot for one of the 4 squares, and the rest would have to be strength. Unless I invest with Tetris bots instead. Not Tetris bots, the 0 units for the cannon beam on instead. So yeah, it's going to require some 0 units to fix. Got it. Wait, that means I could use Phantomon with only 16% speed, because it's pretty much the same speed stat, right? Phantomon, no, it's 246, no man. No, not even close. Cannon beam on. 280, yeah, you need way more. Yeah. Yeah, you need like 30-odd%. So you need like 30% speed. 32% speed just to be able to outspeed the Blossomon with Phantomon. 32% speed is just way too much. It's not happening. Yeah. So, no, I can't use Phantomon. Oh, well. Can't use one of my favourite Digis. That's unfortunate. But anyway, we need to go back to Monochromon. I apologise. I was trying to work stuff out, because it's kind of important for me to figure that out. So yeah, I just need 16% speed. And then pump the rest into strength. Sort out the 0 units of the Cannon Beamon. Level up his 3rd skill to level 10. For the essential Blossomon spot. But I can't do any of that till I get Tetris bots to fix all that, so for now, doesn't really matter. The question is, can Shogun Gekomon even outspeed these Monochromon, let alone the Dromodramon? He's got 9% as well, and he's still that slow? Eesh. That doesn't give me much confidence at all. I might just have to say no, screw it. When it comes to Shogun if that's the case. Okay, can outspeed. Good. Lovely. Boom. Yes, take my penis cannon. Take a spray to the face. I'm sorry. I said it before and I'll say it again. You know whoever was designing Cannon Beamon was giggling his tits off when he had this idea. To give him a penis cannon. Like, come on. You know they were giggling when they were making the design of that Digimon. Like, jeez. This is going to be an incredibly slow grind. Jeez. I honestly don't think I want to use this team right now, just because of how slow this grind is going to be. Yeah, nah. I mean, I don't know. It'd get better, I suppose. But you know what? We'll go to a village of beginning, honestly. Because this will be one of my farmers, so I may as well level up his skill, at least, you know. So let me get my... Oh, I already have my ultimate cubes on me. Lovely. That works. Okay. I didn't have to come here after all, but okay. Yeah, for you. This is the one that kind of needs leveling. Honestly, I may as well just use these while I'm doing this, because they're ultimate cubes. I don't have that many of them, honestly. There we go. Level 8 on that, lovely. I need to get to level 10, honestly. Because that's what's needed for Blossomon, but it's going to cost me a lot of ultimate cubes to try for this. Honestly, no, I don't think I really want to burn through that. And I only have 5 of these, so I can't even use those. I don't know. Yeah, I might actually have to just bite the bullet here. Yeah, screw it. We'll bite the bullet and try and get to level 10. There we go. Beautiful. That's going to be very nice. That's 222% and fire, which is great for Blossomon, of course. Not leveling your skill or your skill, but I just wanted to at least get that done. Honestly, I'm going to go grab my other Cannon Beamon and do the same thing, really. Because they are going to be a month for farming Blossomon, of course. So, it's a worthwhile investment, I suppose. There you are. We'll take you real quick. So we'll just switch this team up. Boom. 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 Right. We'll come back from Digibaby Island. Turn audio back on. I love the look of Marine Digimon. He looks so cool. He looks so cool. Okay. I love his laugh as well. It's great. Oh, come on. It's 50%. Come on. There we go. There we go. Lovely. Oh. Wow. Burning through all of them here. There we go. Done. Thank goodness for that. Right. I'll do for now. Lovely. Love him. You think your second Mega will have to come tomorrow? You couldn't be more got put on hold to level your third one? Ah, okay. Enemy. Boom, boom, boom. Lovely. Right. What am I doing? Back to the desert. No, that's what I'm doing. Going back to the desert. But yeah. Right. Okay, let's carry on. Whose move does what? Let's have a look. 226 speed, 199, 186. You're definitely going first. So be your third skill. For you, it's your second skill. Yep. And for you, we'll just go with the second skill for the sake of speed. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Wow, did me KO, wow. Okay. Maybe if I try that, because it's not blocked, because it's physical. Oh yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Lovely, there we go. They really don't like water. Lovely. Eat my missiles. Eat them all up. That's how dare you get in my way. He's just giggling away, look at him. They really gave Marine Devimon some serious personality. I love it. Love it. I really do. See, I'd use his most powerful skill on my Cannon Beamon, but the only issue I have with the Cannon Beamon, really, is just the fact that his charge skill is delayed, so the enemy's going to get to beat me up first. And when there's multiple of them, that's a problem. Do you not have time to train your Cannon Beamon, or is it just you got other stuff you want to do? What, Marine Devimon? Is Marine Devimon, you have to get a Gesselmon, which is the octopus, the squid thing. Think the squid creature from Mario. Kind of like looks like one of those a little bit. You get it from Syakomon. Then you have to get this Digimon here. Then that becomes Marine Devimon. So, yeah, this guy. Squiddy boy. I also want to get Octomon, so I can also get, what do you call it? I want to get an Octomon so I can get Gesselmon. What's his name now? Digimon. That's it. I want to get me a Digimon. Be interesting to see him as well. But yeah, I don't know who Marine Devimon's going to turn into. They might even have him turn into Marine Angemon. I mean, I doubt it, but they might. Keep on a lookout for that one. Yeah, so I really don't have a Mega at the moment. But, I love his design, the personality he's got. It's definitely great. Ah. Boom. Boom. Lovely. Boom. Wonder who does Scorpiomon turn into, actually? I want to know. Let's have a look. Scorpiomon. Not Scorpiomon. It's not Scorpiomon. It's Animal Akarimon. Well, yeah, Scorpiomon, yeah. Doesn't say who he turns into. The wiki. The problem is, it's two different Scorpiomons. That's the problem with the wiki. It's two different looks of Scorpiomon. Skull Scorpiomon? Ah, Skull Scorpiomon, okay. Right, yeah, try and get information on this guy. Ukamon. Digimon. I've never seen these Digimon before. Right, Animal Akarimon. Right, there we go. So supposedly he's got a bunch of different ones. You can supposedly turn into Jumbo Gamemon. No, I definitely don't see that. Parasimon? Maybe. They might go with that. Metal Siegemon, they would have given him that already. Metal Garurumon. I highly doubt it. Plesiomon. He's not got Plesiomon as an option. So I doubt that. Pukumon, maybe? They might make him turn into Pukumon. I could see that. Grandis Quagamon? I doubt it. Dundevimon? I doubt it. Because that's probably going to be... but maybe. No, because that's what Neo Devimon turns into, so I doubt it. Devita Maymon? Possibly. Be interesting. No, it's an ultimate, so I doubt it. Boltmon. Maybe. Animal Karimon X. That was pretty cool. Ancient Mermaidmon. Maybe Ancient Mermaidmon or Poseidonmon. I don't know. There's not really much info on what he turns into. You kind of be Mon's level 84, but leveling the Meltis Mon to 71st, so you keep raising it. Ah, fair enough. You just got Keramon to Mutant. Ooh. Keramon can turn into Diaboromon. I would get a champion selector for that guy and get you Diaboromon. That's what I would do. If I was in your shoes, get rid of that mutation on it. Because Keramon, honestly... I've had a bunch of Keramon and they've always turned into something else, which has really bugged me. Because I really wanted to get... They always turn into Bakamon or this guy. Honestly, I'd go for this. Because if you can get Chrysalimon and then Infermon, and then a Diaboromon, that's strong against everything. And nothing's strong against it, meaning it's a fantastic mon to have. Because it's an unknown typing. Which means it's does more damage to everything, basically. Which is kind of what you want. You know? I know, if I ever get me a Keramon, I'm definitely going for that. 100%. I'm gutted I still haven't bloody gotten it yet. I kept getting... You scrap that one because you have Infermon. Oh, you have one! Oh, okay. Fair enough, then. Fair enough, there you go. Hello there, Monochromon. Time to die. Boom. Boom. Haha. You're hoping it doesn't evolve into... Oh yeah, Parasimon. Yeah, you don't want Parasimon. Definitely not. Right, okay, I really need to... Knowing my luck, I'll wait till I have a selector. Yeah. The problem is you need a mega selector, which means you're going to have to buy... Because it's a mega Digivolution, so you need a selector to guarantee that you get Diaboromon. Because knowing my luck, what's going to happen is I'm going to get a Keramon. I'm going to force it into Chrysalimon. I'm going to get it to Infermon. And then I'm going to use an Evolutor on it and whatnot. And I'm probably going to get fucking Parasimon. The problem is, as Mega Selector, you have to buy nibbles, which are incredibly expensive and take way too long to get. It's really rough. Boom. Boom. Hello, Monochromon. It's time we had a word, my friend. Because you must be put in your place. Bosh. Boom. Right. I think I might be calling the stream to a close soon. Because it's 11 in the morning now. I've got a D&D game at 10:30 tonight. And I'm tired. I need to get some sleep in. So yeah, I think I might be calling it here. Alright. Yeah. I think I'm gonna call it here, unfortunately, because I'm just knackered at this point. I really think I should get some sleep. Yeah. Anyway, everybody. Let's thank everybody who's come over to my stream tonight and had a conversation with me. It's been great having you here. I really do appreciate it. I might stream again tomorrow after my D&D game. We'll see. I'm not too sure. But yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Peace.